Alright. And here we go. Hello, folks, and welcome to the final 3 hours of Nerd Immersion's 24-hour extra live stream for the kids. I want to tell you guys all what's going to happen. I'm going to throw a link right up here in the chat. It is the donation link. You can go ahead and click that to donate any amount of money that you would like to the kids. We do not see a single penny of this money. 100% of it gets donated to children's hospitals, to kids in need. Our current goal is $1,811 because it is $1 more than the fourth person. We are in the top 5 of Wizards of the Coast's donators to their team. We are the top 5. The fourth person is a very pretty girl who also works for Wizards of the Coast. If we can get $1,811, we bump her out, and we are number 4. Behind an extremely popular Twitch streamer, an extremely popular person from Dungeons & Dragons, and then the person being number 1 would be Wizards of the Coast themselves. We are on our way. We have blown past our goals. We've added crazy things. And guess what? Because we've done this, because we blew past the elite goal, because we have triple... We're adding... This was supposed to be a 4-person thing. We're at a 5-person finale. Because I said so.
I'm awesome.
Because we have the Man-Bat here
That's
with
right.
us. We have so many things have happened, folks. Wishes have been granted by decks of many things aplenty. There have been 4 decks of many things have arrived. People have been disintegrated, souls trapped in gourds. It all started with an egg trying to find this emerald dragon that Ash, played by our dear Light Nevea, who I will link you her stuff here in the chat, who is wonderful and was the crux of the story, being the trooper that stuck through it with me for the 24 hours. And then they had a wish spell, and they just wished to have the egg. So, boom, campaign completed. Or was it? Except, out of the goodness of her heart, Ash the Ranger, they stumbled upon a gourd salesman upon the side of the road. And they found that this gourd salesman's name happened to be Gourdon. And Gourdon was a blind old man who just has been trapped on the side of the road for 10 years. Just hawking his gourdish wares along the side of the road, attempting to just make money, going horse every day, and resetting every morning, eating his wares because he has no way of obtaining anything else.
From night.
He can't know day from night. He doesn't know. Nobody buys gourds. He's only charging 2 copper. Several of our adventurers bought things for several gold, quadrupling the man's life salary, until on the way back from Daggerford, Rurik Frostbeard decided, hey, guess what, guys? I'm going to find that Gordic salesman. I'm going to check out what's going on. And they all decide, you know what would be a great idea? Let's take him to his home of Phandalin, where we haven't seen him before. The blood hunter who was with the group at the time seemed to be speaking to a spirit that nobody else saw surrounding him. Thought nothing of it. This orange and black spirit took him to the town of Phandalin, where they saw his ancestral farm, a farmhouse in a gourd field that was just in complete disarray. They traveled into the woods, where they met Rugarth, a druid who turned out to be an adult copper dragon in disguise who lost his adventuring party, but at the behest of the group decided to return, using high-level druid magic, to return Gourdon's sight. However, the process seemed a lot more taxing, and in doing so, it freed the hidden and trapped deity evil spirit that had latched on like a Voldemort to a Professor Quirrell, had freed him to fully consume the body of Gourdon, transferring one eye to complete glowing orange, the other to deep onyx black, as his gate stood and he made very strange head movements and walked out. When they traveled to the keep that has yet to be named, or has it, Homer? I don't know.
Who's the name?
The keep, your castle that you got from the Deck of Many Things. Did you give it a name?
I think we were literally just calling it Castle Grayskull.
Fine. So Castle Grayskull, where, unfortunately, by the Deck of Many Things, Rurik Frostbeard's soul was trapped forever inside a gourd in the basement of the castle. They journeyed...
Whoa!
Yeah, this has been... Yeah, you missed so much.
Rurik is deeply...
Real, like 21 hours of things I missed.
Yes. So, Rurik's soul was trapped in a gourd, which happened to be in the basement of Homer's castle, which was, or Alexander the Blood Hunter, his castle that he was granted by the Deck of Many Things. However, this was controlled by a group of swobolds. These are extremely muscular, hulking kobolds, ruled by their kobold chieftain leader, who rides upon the back of a powerful Tyrannosaurus Rex with tweaked, broken arms that are actually long enough where it can pick things up. They ran into the woods to fight it, to get the castle back. When the swobolds were summoned in their incredible hulking, leaping ability, 12 of them came rushing out. When Rugarth unveiled his form as that of an adult copper dragon and basically told them, go save your friend, I'll hold them off, and fought and defeated the kobolds, where they were in the basement of the castle, found the gourd that contained Rurik's soul, and also met the very strange Grolish the Darrow Druid and Tordek the Dwarven Cleric.
My cousin.
Yes, your cousin. And you traveled out. Alexander took Barry the Mule and Rurik the Unconscious Dwarf and Rurik the Gourd and traveled to try to find a way to restore his soul to his body. And they traveled together, the rest of them, to find that in the town of Phandalin, the farm was completely erased from the map as it had never been there. And the members of Phandalin had no idea what they were talking about when they kept mentioning a gourd farm, as if it had been completely removed from their memory entirely. So they decided, well, we still have to find this dragon egg. When they were traveling northward to the town of Neverwinter, when a Deck of Many Things appeared yet again, granting Grolish, the Darrow Druid, 2 wish spells, one of which she used to summon the egg to them immediately, and the second one used to create a permanent telepathic bond between Ash and her newly hatched emerald dragon. Not a green dragon, an emerald dragon. So they are permanently telepathically bonded and can sense where each other is no matter the distance that they are apart. Also, this is also when Tordek, the dwarven cleric, has, out of nowhere from the woods, came a hulking human barbarian named Tyr, who loved providing alcohol to this cleric, who's like, bro, I'm your new mount, bro, you can ride on my back. And he, like, put him in like a baby Bjorn, and he carried him as his new mount. However, slightly after that, Tyr's cousin Bob, who Tyr looks like Fabio, Bob looks like a white-haired Fabio with sunglasses, picked up Ash to use her. He was her mount. But then out from the woods came a cloud giant, their cousin/twin brother Brosif, who wanted to fight Tordek over who could control. Like, if he couldn't have Tordek as his bro, then nobody could have him. So they got into a fight, they killed him, and Tordek said, bros don't do that, and he revivified him. And then he became a new mount for the rest of the group, as they traveled further northward into the town of Neverwinter, where several of them went their separate ways. Scarlet and Shannon, the halfling and human fighter, returned to the group, and so many things happened. There was a Deck of Many Things appeared, again, trapping Scarlet in an extra-dimensional sphere and disintegrating all of Shannon's magic items. However, as if the gods themselves granted a wish spell to rewind time, they redrew from the Deck of Many Things again, getting a ton of money, which then Shannon used to purchase a bar, and then start hedging beer pong competitions using the cleric's War God's blessing to then make all of her 45,000 gold back in about 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. But also in Neverwinter is when they discovered the tome about the ancient gourd, and in times before man and humanity walked this earth, elves, dwarves, before all of that, there were dragons, there were giants, and there were gourds. Gourds that had grown sentient and powerful, but they were fine with the other races, had no problem as humans and dwarves and elves began to populate the land. However, one gourd grew powerful and greedy. This gourd was larger, stronger, and began to force all other gourds to his subservience, that he wished to use So I'm going to talk about Swole 90, Bro 90X in a minute. We're going to get there. Don't worry, I haven't forgot.
Nope.
I can't. There's too much craziness. We also have fan art for the Bro 90X
And
ad
the
campaign.
gourd.
And the gourd.
And the gourd.
Sad gourd.
So they found out that this great gourd, this pumpkin king, some would call him a great pumpkin, he was rising to power and nobody believed him. And nobody believed that this was even a thing, that this was happening. But there was one extremely powerful arcanist who did believe that this was happening, and regardless of all the ridicule that he received from his allies, from those who he sought help with, he focused all of his power and his energy into finding a way to combat this. And then, as this great gourd, this pumpkin king, started to rise to power, the powerful, unstoppable, in that moment, Wizard Linus smote down the great pumpkin and transferred, so he thought, his soul to another plane to never torment the prime material ever more. But what he didn't know was that the great pumpkin was actually quite more powerful than he believed, and was turned into nothing more than a wraith, a spirit, a simple wisp of the power which he was, where he traveled for centuries, latching on to weaker and less powerful individuals, trying to corrupt them and torment them to his will, to allow him to be freed. When 10 years ago, he latched on to the simple gourd salesman Gourdon, but in doing so, the power blinded Gourdon completely, and something happened then that the great pumpkin did not expect. Gourdon had no ambition other than to sell gourds on the side of the road. But because he was blind, he could not leave. So the great pumpkin was trapped in a gourd salesman's body on the side of the road for 10 years. Not making much of the way of sales until an intrepid group of adventurers decided to restore his power, and the great pumpkin saw his moment. And since then, they have found, through help of a strange wizard named Clyde in the town of Neverwinter, who sounds like
Gross.
Christopher Walken.
Oh, better.
They learned that Gourdon has been amassing power, pulling people underground in bloody pumpkin patches, summoning scarecrows to his will to defend his area, summoning vines and great power. A headless horseman was sent upon the group at one point, where he almost used his Vorpal longsword to decapitate one of the party members. But almost as if the gods themselves said, "I'm going to be nice to you because you're leaving," they were able to defeat the headless horseman and obtain his Vorpal sword. But then she left with it, so nobody else got it. But they learned that in the town of Sleepy Hollow, in the town of Berrywood, on the far eastern side of the continent, is where Gourdon has been amassing power. And our group, having been rejoined by Rurik, having restored his soul to his body, and on a gourd-smashing campaign to destroy all gourds he sees in his way, and talking to many cabbage vendors, poisoning their minds about how cabbages are superior to gourds, and that all gourds must die, has led the group away from the small town of Longsaddle through the town of Shortsaddle, where we have since learned that Alexander Hawthorne, the Bloodhunter Order of the Profane Soul, had used his downtime and his power to amass a wish, as well as several other things, transforming his demon plate steel armor into a boon for him, removing the curse from it, as well as summoning a cloak of the bat, and he has taken up the mantle of the long-since gone vigilante hero of Waterdeep, the Man-Bat. When he found the mask that he wore in a closet, as if someone rolled on a trinket table, in a closet in an inn in Waterdeep, and he has then fought, someone stole, as a regular human male, his hair trimming kit, one of his favorite things, his tie to humanity, because most of the players don't know, or kind of have an idea, that he is a vampire, but a good vampire.
No, he's a human.
He's a total normal human. That's what he's been telling everybody.
Sort of a good vampire.
He has a hat of disguise, so he looks like a totally normal human male. So he found out that there was a crime lord in the town of Longsaddle who was actually stealing it on a fake hair trimming kit, just ring of just deceit and villainy, where he snuck in to just try to smite down as he very Solid Snake style snuck in, slowly eliminating, taking out 4 guards as he worked his way to the back room, where he swung it open, where Carlo Basil was awaiting his arrival. And as he did, he transformed into his true form, that of which I did not change at all, which was Clayface. And the Man-Bat fought Clayface with the aid of his ally, which was basically Starfire, every character from Arrow, Speedy, Arsenal, Artemis, and then also whatever the hell Shannon was. We never decided. Kind of Iron Man, as she 3-point landed from 40 feet in the air, and they defeated Clayface. Then Shannon bought the warehouse to then run her own ring of legitimate hair trimming products as things went on. And the group has been traveling together. Ash, Drusilla, Alexander, and Rurik has been traveling along. They find themselves at an oasis in the middle of the desert, in an open plain, on their way to Sleepy Hollow in Barrywood, which is where we're going to pick up on this adventure. Real quick, I'm going to just run down the line. Why don't you all just give me one fact about your character that we don't know, and just who you are as we go down the line. So, Light, I'm going to start with you.
Sorry, I'm tired.
Yeah,
Hi.
we all know. You're good.
I'm Light and Vera. You can find me on... Just look up Light and Vera. I'm everywhere. Ash is a ranger, and now she has her emerald dragon named Evie, short for Elsmerada Brusky.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I don't know.
That's fine.
Pick
You
it
know what?
up.
I'm okay with it. It's good. You're tired.
That's all I know.
Amy, what do we got for you? Give me a little something.
If you want to fight me, good luck. I don't think you will. Yeah, I have an elven ranger. Yes, ranger. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
who has become like a pet master without even trying.
Yes.
And something no one knows is that she is actually a really big sucker for nice hair.
Yeah, with your pumpkin spice shampoo that you have,
Yeah.
Yep.
which Ash is still suspicious of. Jal, what do you got?
I'm Jotnar. You can find my Chronicles of Tyria or just Chronicles Tyria on Twitter. And I'm playing a half-dwarf cleric called Rurik. But I don't think there's anything that people won't know about him. He's
No.
pretty straightforward. He hates gourds. He has gourd PTSD. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Being a gourd for what was it, a few weeks?
Yeah.
He was stuck in a gourd.
A couple. Yeah.
So-
Yeah. I don't know how long it was, to be honest. This has been a very weird flow
Couple
of time.
days.
All right, Sean. We'll introduce your character here because all of a sudden he happens to be at the oasis in the desert. I don't know why, but he's there. You're muted, I think. You're muted. Nope, still muted.
Still muted.
Your speech stunned him into silence. Doesn't know how to respond to everything that's
Yeah.
happening.
Nope. Nope. Is it on your mic, your inline mic, maybe?
Try to join, leave and join again.
Yeah, that
We'll see.
might be.
I'm on. All right, I'm doing a thing.
You're good. You're good.
There you go.
You did
Yay.
it. What did I do?
You're good.
Yay!
I did it. Yeah, he was looking for water in the desert. Why wouldn't he go to an oasis?
Done. Tell us a little bit about Dane, because we're going to introduce him in just a second here.
I also chose the surname Frostbeard.
Yep.
Oh my god, we're
So-
3 Frostbeards.
Yeah.
I
You're
guess.
twins. You're triplets.
So, Dane, I'm actually a half-dwarf, half-human, who dabbles in stealing and magic.
All right. Good enough for
That's
me.
awesome.
Nice.
Homer.
I am Evil Homer 10 on the interwebs. As I've said a few times, I'm a professional troll. Even did it in game.
Yeah.
You did. You
Uh,
enchanted the Infinity Ring of Stupidity to not be removable except by a remove curse spell and put it on Rurik as he returned to his body. So everybody thought everything he said was just the stupidest thing ever. And the
Well, it
smarter his
was.
idea was, the stupider it sounded.
my crowning achievement, other than becoming Man-Bat, which is also pretty awesome.
Yeah.
What people don't know about Alex is, well, technically in game, I guess they don't know that he used to be a Dhampir, so he basically was half vampire and became full vampire. But he actually has a habit of not realizing how much damage he causes by taking evil on as a power to fight other evil, so he's kind of like oblivious to that thing. It's like his flaw, basically.
Okay. Awesome. So, you guys are at the Oasis, getting water, relaxing for an undetermined period of time, as if the world froze and stood still completely for 2 hours.
Water fight.
So, you meet this...
I'm in my fortress.
Yeah, oh, yeah, because you have a damn ditching fortress that you live inside.
Yeah. I haven't double
And I
it.
used it on MA, so...
Yeah, you did. Oh, that's right, you attacked her with it.
Asshole.
Because she said she wanted to be on the top, so you put her on the top. So, for all intents and purposes, everybody is fully healed and has all their spells because things are happening. And you meet Dane, who's a half-dwarf, and he's there, and he's getting water, and he's cool. He's related to Rurik in some distant way, so they're automatically friends, and nobody has any problems with him, because you've let way weirder people into your group for nothing less. So,
Yep.
DM Magic. Woo!
One of us. One of us.
What do you mean? He hasn't been here the whole time?
I mean, mate.
Yeah.
Kind of like Rugarth, the dwarf, or the druid, the druid dragon,
Dragon
who
druid.
just wasn't around for 6 hours because nobody asked where he was, but he was just with you the whole time.
Or Barry.
He's white.
Or Barry. Oh man, Tyr is back. Tyr, who showed up in the chat here, is the mastermind of the bromounts. He is the reason that this stream has unofficially been named Bros and Gourds instead of just Gourds. So, you guys, I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, time, and sleepiness upon most of us here,
I'm good to go, guys.
yeah, I was gonna say, most of us have been up for 24 plus hours. Amy, you're what, at like 36 right now?
About so, yeah.
Yeah, because you're nuts.
I know.
You guys fill in Dane with all the information about basically everything that I just regaled for the past half hour. You tell him, not all of it, but you tell him enough to be like, hey, we accidentally, inadvertently brought forth some evil pumpkin deity type thing, and he's going to destroy the world. So, he's not too far from here. Well, actually, he's pretty far from here, but we got to get there. So,
I make sure to not take responsibility for that, because I was against it.
Yes. So, yeah, you got to... yeah, you were actually the only proponent of not bringing him with you. But you were the one who also...
I was the cause of it, but I was the one that says, like...
Yeah, you were like, I want to find that gourd stand on the way back. Also, we shouldn't bring him with us. So that happened. So then you guys are all going to set out through the desert. I'm going to skip the Ooze-oasis monster, which is the fake oasis that's actually just a giant ooze that looks like an oasis. Because I don't want to deal with it. It has too many abilities, and I don't have the mental capacity to read all of them right now. So you guys are traveling through the desert on your way to Barrywood, to the town of Sleepy Hollow. You guys bond over a handful of days, but the desert travel is long, so you will have to eventually stop at some point. And since you're here and you're new to the group, Sean, roll me a percentile or a D100. You can just type /roll space 1D100 in the chat, and that will do it.
I'm already in the other thing.
What thing? Huh?
I don't know. I did the other thing.
No,
That.
I meant in Roll20. Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did that.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I saw it. Whatever, it's good. You're great.
Thanks!
You're
I did my
welcome.
best.
Yay!
Can I have some energies?
Yeah, right. we
Leech
could-
off your egg, please. Ah,
Well, thematic, but I don't feel like doing that entire encounter again. So, guess what you find on the side of the road? You find a coin purse, a tiny little coin
Again?
purse, and
I
inside it,
wonder what's in it.
Is
I
a
get-
ring.
there's a ring with an infinity
I pick it up
symbol.
later.
Okay, we give it to Sean. He doesn't have one.
Yes,
Yeah,
go ahead.
he
Oh, he
has
knows
it.
all about these rings. So roll me a d30 /roll space
I hit the
1d30.
wrong thing. Wait, what is slash
Roll,
roll
space
space
1d30.
1d30?
Oh,
Did
so
it?
cute.
Maybe.
I
There you
did
go.
it!
11. We already got that one. I'm gonna need you to do that again. You should just be able to hit up, the up arrow in the chat, and then hit enter again. It should do it.
Fancy.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that on that second percentile, I would have summoned Mistra.
Yeah, well, you're pretty good at that. That's your kind of thing, rolling really low on
My
percentile.
jam!
So, you find a ring that has a tiny picture of a bunny on it.
I put it on!
do
Uh,
it.
As you're walking through the woods, all of Drusilla's animal army that she's summoned through her bag of tricks, through her little hamster that lives in her hair, even
Her oyster.
no, her oyster's not an animal; it's an oyster.
It's a clam.
I'm gonna not really count that one. They all seem to kind of flock to you and seem just like overly into you. These animals just they
Can
love
you not?
And
Can
like
you
as you're
not?
walking along, like a vulture flies down and like lands on your shoulder, and it's just like chilling, being a bro. But like you also got to be careful because like the scorpions are like coming up out of the sand, and the snakes are like coming around. They're all just like super into you, but they're not so keen on your teammates there. But it seems that this ring draws animals to you. Animals just love you, regardless of how powerful or dangerous they are. Had you
That's awesome!
been
That's
in
right.
the forest with the T-Rex would have super loved you too. But you weren't there for that because the T-Rex is technically an
Aw,
animal
man.
or a beast. So that's just
Alright.
so for intents and purposes as you travel along, strange little animals come and find you. And Amy, your animals are your animals, but they do seem to take a liking to him.
Want
one
to
that-
trade rings?
What? I want to trade
Want
rings.
to trade ring?
What were your rings out of curiosity?
I have a protection ring and an invisible ring.
She has the one that Pat used that got him banished to limbo. That makes you invisible except for what you're wearing. And then she actually has an actual ring of protection.
Oh, okay.
Want to trade?
Yeah, sure.
Which one do you want?
Is
She
this a
wants
trick?
all the animals.
Oh, okay. The ring of protection would be sweet.
Go for it. Congrats.
Go.
Add a
You
+1
can get
to
it.
your AC and all of your saves. Amy,
Best day ever!
animals love you.
Yes!
This has officially been
Perfectly ever.
renamed the Ring of Animal Broship.
Even more. I love her even more, I think, is the correct
Yeah.
phrasing.
Correct. Even more. So you
Best
guys
day ever.
travel further along. A couple more days go by. You guys bond, and things go on. You
I
find
talked about the weather.
you do because you have the Infinity Ring of Trivial Knowledge, so you tell people useless things. Like, did you know that probably in this desert there are X amount of grains of sand, completely useless information, but you know it. You know all of the useless information. As long as it doesn't provide anything useful to the group, you can talk about it.
White noise
Yes.
to the group.
And as you're traveling along as well, you come across a broken bridge, but it's in the desert and the water's dried up, so you just walk around the bridge. It's fine.
I was worried
Great
for a second.
encounter.
Whew, that was close, guys.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
Tyr,
God, guys.
Light
We
is
can
the
just
only
use
one
Emmy.
rocking a bro mount. Everybody else is kind of
Yeah.
hoofing it. She's being carried by Bob.
I'm flying.
Oh, and you
We
can
can
fly.
use Emmy.
Yeah, I can fly
Rowboat.
too.
Oh, yeah, you do have a rowboat, but it's the sand, so it's not a good idea. And
I can try.
as you're just about to
Row.
leave, actually, as you're just cresting through the edge of the desert, because I don't feel like dealing with scorpions and snakes, you guys make your way off, and it's beautiful to finally hit lush greenery all around you. And there's a rock outcropping ahead. And you make your way kind of through the rock outcropping. I'm going to need everybody to make me a perception check.
Is it sight?
Yes, it's sight-based.
I
18.
need it too.
Okay.
23 with my +1.
Yes.
Bad.
So 23, 14, 18, 13,
11.
11. So, as a
Bad.
group, you see a little cave, and you see something like a flat, like you see like a little bit of white in this cave. You all kind of see this. It's off to the right. Well, except for Drusilla, you don't see that because you're
I am
like,
blind.
you're like, oh my
Almost.
god, not desert. After literally weeks of travel through it, you're just so excited to see the grass again as a ranger, and like
What?
trees and variation in terrain just is like sensory
animals.
overload for you right now.
Shadows, beautiful shadows.
Yeah,
from the
shadows
trees.
exist again. Light, you're also excited now because being also, Alex, you're excited to not have to literally be stuck in 100% sunlight all the time.
Yes.
So you guys see this though off in the cave in the distance. There's like, so it's strange this little flash of white that you see over there. What do you do?
I don't see anything, so someone should say, "Let's go."
Are there like a few rocks nearby, like small rocks I could throw?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take one and cast light on it, and
Okay.
throw it in the cave.
Sure. So you throw this rock, and it ding, 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 ding into the cave, and illuminates, and you see kind of a mound. It's hard to distinguish from this side. There is sort of some sort of blob of things on the right side of this cave where you saw this flash of white, and you see the little flash of white move a little bit. But it's hard to tell from this distance what it is. You all see this as he throws the light rock. It kind of you follow the light as it hits in there, and you see this cave with this little flash of white moving. What do you do? If anything.
Are you saying flash of white or flash of light?
There was a flash of light from the light rock, but also a flash of white. Something small and white is moving around that you can see in the cave.
Can I try and sneak up?
Sure, there's actually shadows and things to hide behind now.
Cool.
So go ahead and
I'm gonna sneak up.
make me a stealth check.
I say, give me a second. I'm gonna sneak up.
And I'm gonna go ahead and cast Path without a trace on this.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
good.
Fancy.
plus 10 on
Plus
your stealth.
10.
So go ahead
Then
and
my minimum for stealth, since I'm proficient, is 29.
let's roll and see what you can get.
That's my minimum. Why is it not rolling? Did I do it?
It's
I
going
did.
through. A natural 1,
right.
so 29, right?
Since I have reliable talent, it counts as a 10.
All right. So yeah, so you
So-
can choose any roll of less
so-
than a 10 as a 10. So
So it's a 10 now.
that's a 20, right?
So that's 29.
Oh, 29.
Because that trace is a plus 10.
I got it. Yes, expertise. So 29. Yeah, he just not as good as like 40 from earlier because that was absolutely insane. But
Yeah.
29 is still amazing. So he disappears, and you sneak your way up, rock to rock, nimbledy-pimbledy, like a cat. And right now, when you get up to the cave and look inside it, you see this pile of things, and this moving white. It's a sock. And it is a pile of socks.
It is a moving pile of socks.
No, only the white sock is moving.
Oh,
It's a
so it's a
snake.
pile of socks with one moving white sock?
Correct.
No. I'm gonna report that back to the group. Yeah, there's a moving sock. I don't know, guys.
Is there a foot in the sack?
You check
I
in the
didn't
sock?
see one.
It didn't look like a full foot.
What? It was a
I guess-
moving sock. I figured
It's a half
we
foot?
should talk about it.
So it's just floating there, kind of thing.
It was like moving around on the.
Kind of like an inchworm or a snake or something.
Oh, okay, like that.
Yeah, sort of
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
So
That's Pokemon sock.
I don't know. I have a minor sock phobia, so I got out of there.
What do you guys do?
well,
I go in the cave and I use my Grimm's psychometry on it, or however that word's pronounced.
Okay. So he walks in there, and you take 10 minutes, and you're basically dead zoning to see the history of this. As
Yeah.
you're doing this, you look at the sock, and the sock stops moving as a tiny little mouse crawls out of the sock and like crawls away.
I think
And you're looking at this, and it's flashes of color and black, and what can only be described in a non-D&D word, but things that your character doesn't quite understand, as a wormhole. These socks continue to appear here, even as you're standing here. You like, as you're thinking, and you close your eyes to look, and you open your eyes to kind of focus a little harder, you feel like more socks have appeared here as you're standing
It's a
here.
sock hole.
And what you gather with your grim psychometry, that there's supposedly a legend that when one pair of sock goes missing, they all end up someplace. And you believe that you have found the place where all of these socks end up. The missing pair, the missing match to all the socks end up here in this cave. All of them, for the entire realm, here in this cave. And as you look further into the cave, it goes back a ways, and it's just socks. All mismatched, different color socks. None of them are a match. You get the feeling if you spent years here, you would never find a pair that matched.
That's why I don't wear matching socks. You just go, oh wait, this fits.
So then, Drusilla, this is like your dream. Because it's only mismatched socks.
Yes! Perfect! Also
Okay.
boarding socks like yes.
So while you're sitting in there, you see, Alex, as you're psychometrically analyzing these socks, you see a larger thing of the socks begin to like shift, and it like an explosion of socks bursts out, and a gorilla is just pounding ahead towards you, runs right by you, runs outside, and as he's running towards Drusilla, Bob, who's got Ash on his back, goes, "Bro, gorilla, no way, bro!" And he's like, "This is Tyr, Tordix Mount's pet ape, Bro Grilla, who has now picked up Drusilla, puts him on his back, and is like,
Nice.
and you now have a gorilla mount that you
Yes.
just donated
oh man,
Tyr, You're amazing.
for. Congratulations, Bro Grilla, your gorilla mount. So,
This is great. Perfect.
and he's got sock hands and sock feet because
Yes.
he came out of there, and there are 4 mismatched socks.
So he's like a weird sock puppet gorilla.
No, he just has, because he has well, I guess he has like hand feet, so they more look like mittens. He just, as he ran out of there, one got stuck on both hands and one got stuck on both feet. So he looks like he's basically got sock puppet hands, but they're just 4 different colored socks that you could just take off. He's just a weird dude. But, you know, what you've learned from Tyr, Bob, and Brosif, and Brodian, they all are fairly interesting individuals. So, there
Don't
you
mess
go.
the bros. Accept them.
So, if you guys are curious what the hell just happened, that's what happens when you donate to our Extra Life page. You can click the link that I'm going to post here in the chat pretty easily, or you can just go to bit.ly/ni extralife, and that will take you to our link where you can donate any amount. Any dollar amount that you donate, we don't see a penny of it, neither does Wizards of the Coast or Dungeons & Dragons. 100% of it goes to kids in need. So if you want to donate to help out the kids, as well as to alter the way the game is played and get yourself some entertainment in the process, at least for the next 2 hours, that's what we're here to do for you. You could donate to add more bro-related mounts. You could throw in a random wandering monster. You could add a deck of many things. You could create a monster of your own homebrew design. Give me natural 1s to use against these guys. Give them natural 20s to use against me. So on and so forth. So, that's my little spiel about that. And you guys have found a legendary sock hoard of mismatched socks.
Rurik is kind of annoyed that they got distracted by that, so he walks into the cave. He walks 60 feet.
Yep.
He turns around, and he uses the spell Gust of Wind. So
what's your goal for your Gust of Wind? Let me ask you that.
So as much socks as possible flow out of the cave.
So, in what can only be described as an airbender move, you have discovered the long-lost fifth element of sock bending as you start channeling the air and kind of pulling motion, and you're lifting up the socks, and you basically are creating this tunnel of socks as you're like pulling them along and pulling, and you're just like at this rapid movement, just and there's like a sock tornado that you're pulled which absolutely does nothing except pull them all out of the cave and throw them all outside over the forest. But you feel great about it as you sock bend all of these socks out into the wild. As Alex is still there trying to figure out the path to this, he gets buffeted with socks. You take 1d4 cotton damage, which actually doesn't do anything, because some of them are nylon, so it's weird. So you just get hit with a bunch of socks, and they're just like hitting you in the face, which is...
I'll try to catch on, yes, this is perfect. I'll keep this for later.
So, yeah, you get your handful. You get as many socks as you want to carry, as they batter you in the face.
Socks!
However, I will say, what the hell is even happening with my life? You will find, however, everybody make me a perception check that's not Jal or Alex, because Alex is still trying to learn the history of the sock universe wormhole.
I actually want to know how Sean's character is, because he said he has a sock phobia.
How are you doing with your sock phobia? There are literally flying socks.
Minor sock phobia. Like if they're at least 10 feet away, I'm fine. But once they get closer, I get really uncomfortable. So this sock tornado is basically my nightmare. He's trying to act cool because he just met you guys like a week ago, but he just got really quiet and he's just standing there like, no, it's fine, whatever. Yeah. Oh, there's socks. It's cool. They're over there. I'm gonna be over here.
Alright, perception check, you said?
Yeah.
You just hear me in the back of the cave going, "Where are the socks going?"
Swear to me! Sock to me!
I'm on like poop.
That's okay.
So mine's a 19 because reliable talent.
That's fine. It's a 19, but you're too to really find anything. You're just too terrified of the socks. Like it's rough. Ash, you're like, all I wanted to do was find this damn dragon egg, and now there's a fucking sock tornado. What has happened to my life? And Drusilla, with your natural 20, your 27 perception, you see 2 socks that come flying out that they just call to you, and you catch them. It is a teal, blue, and purple polka dotted sock, and a rainbow colored sock. And you catch them both, and you're like, I don't know what it is about these socks, but I like these socks. And for all intents and purposes, these socks count as boots of elvenkind. If you put these socks on, they give you advantage on stealth checks, and your movement is now silent. You do not leave any footprints unless you choose to, and you do not make any noise when walking, as you have the mismatched sock of Elven Association. That's what these are. They're not really elven
wear
kind.
them. Like, how much do they buff my stealth?
They give you advantage on all stealth rolls.
Okay. I'll wear them. Like, I'll wear them over my boots.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It looks ridiculous.
I'll do that.
But
I'll do it.
it looks ridiculous. Which you would think, two brightly colored socks, how can that possibly help you on stealth? But because everybody who sees these socks automatically pay no attention to you because you just look retarded with these weird colored socks on you, they're just like, who does that? That just looks so dumb. And, like, no one takes you seriously, so it allows you to stealth through crowds easily because people just are... They can't take you seriously with those socks on.
They think they're imagining you.
Yeah. And then, but you also, as you walk, you notice you leave no footprints on the ground, and you step on a twig and snap it, and it doesn't make a single noise.
I'll just cackle while I'm on my new gorilla,
However,
bro.
I will tell you that you have disadvantage on all saving throws to not fall prone on slick or hardwood surfaces, as you want to slide on them with your socks. So
Can I actually just slide, like, instead of just walking, I'll just roll to slide?
yes, you can basically skate on hardwood surfaces with
I will
your
do that.
sock.
I will
your
so
sock
do that.
skates. So that's the thing that happened.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I have a second win, guys. So now weird shit's happening because I have the energy to think about all this. So, what do you guys do from the sock cave? As Alex, you scream and yell at the socks and the wormhole. And as hard as you try, and as raspy as Wayne Bruce's voice gets, he cannot channel the energy of these socks to have them swear to him and tell him where they go.
Can I just like take a glance around the cave? I mean, because
Absolutely.
now the socks are in.
Yeah.
Way
Socks-
too
See if
much.
I could see anything in
That's
there.
way crazier.
What
Yeah.
happened? Homer?
I said that's way too like mundane. You have to do something much crazier than that. Can't just look around.
With
I mean, who does that?
With the 26, yes, you look around the cave. You see in the back corner of this cave, just probably the largest dust bunny you have ever seen, comprised primarily of lint. However, as you get closer, it morphs its shape into an actual bunny made of lint and dust, and it hops over to you.
No.
And, like, it looks at you, and it's like, with its back foot, it's like thumping the ground like Thumper. But it makes no sound because it's made of lint. So, and it just kind of, like, looks at you. What do you do?
I kind of pet it.
And, you, make me a dexterity save.
You'll destroy it.
There. 17.
17. So, you manage to snap back and only take 5 points of static shock damage as you walk through the cave. The static charge that has built into this dust bunny zaps you, but you manage to pull back, so you only get a little bit. You get 5 points of lightning damage from the static shock from the bunny. It doesn't seem like it was doing it maliciously. It just seems like that's a curse that it's burdened with, to be made of lint and dust. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thanks, sorry.
And it seems genuinely sad, and it moves to the corner, and it comes about, and it drops down in front of you, a ring.
Oh,
More
Lord.
rings.
And then it turns into a ball and, like, tumbleweeds away out
And
of the
then,
cave.
like, oh.
So, what do you do? There's a ring there.
Well, technically, my gust of
Pick
wind
it
is still
up.
So yeah, it picks up, like, as you're doing this, you see the bunny, like, tumbleweed, and it's like, and it gets pulled out in the sock bend.
Yeah.
Out and
Well,
flying into the
and
water.
the wind doesn't affect me, huh?
No, because
Wow.
of your duster, your
Mhm.
brown coat of cyclonic and cold resistance that you got as a trinket roll. So as per usual, your hair and your cloak can only billow in the most epic, awesome looking fashion. You just look like a total badass as your hair blows awesomely and your coat is ruffled. But it does, like, your hair is not messed up. You just look like a complete badass in this cave being shocked by a dust bunny as you pick this ring up off the ground.
Okay.
So,
I'll look at it.
this ring is... it is a golden ring that in the center of it has a lightning bolt.
Put it on!
Boy. I'll put
There's
it
no
on.
way this will end poorly.
Yeah, put it
We'll
on,
say as
put
you
it on.
leave and your group kind of is, doing their things, you eventually learn what this ring is, and whether or not you're at attunement slots, we'll have to decide. But this ring is a ring of lightning resistance. It felt so bad about static shocking you that it gave you a
Aw.
ring that will provide permanent resistance to lightning.
Yeah, then it'd be my second attunement.
Okay. So there you go. A ring of lightning resistance from the Dust Bunny.
Nice.
What is even
I'll be,
happening
yeah.
now, folks? I don't know.
I'll be bro fisting my bro gorilla too. Just like,
Yes.
hey bro.
And it's just epic and awesome. Just bro fisting. And he can then he puts you down on the ground, and then he flips around standing on his hands and puts both of his feet up to bro fist you with his feet, because he can do that. Because he's a gorilla. But they're sock puppeted bro fists. And then he puts you back on his back just because he wanted to do it, because it was a thing he could do. And you guys end up continuing on through the forest. Because that was
Yay!
a fun distraction from the impending doom of Gourdon's summoning.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yes, well, we decided that he didn't have time to go start a restaurant. A Gordish restaurant, so he couldn't become
Shame.
Gordon Ramsay. We just didn't have enough time. Maybe if I didn't lose my computer for 2 hours, we could have been able to do it. So you guys head through some mountain ranges. Homer, roll me a percentile die, please. You find, as you guys are walking along the side of the road, a corpse along the side of the road.
Is it fresh?
No, it looks like the blood is coagulated a bit, but you notice something strange. One, it's decapitated, clean cut, the head removed from the shoulders, and it also is poked through with these piercing wounds that go through one side and out the other, several of them all over it in varying, but some of them are around this big around, large puncture wounds, and you can see when you kind of roll the body over that the puncture wounds went through him and then actually into the ground beneath him, they jammed down and it kind of held him almost in place.
Wow.
What
So he
race
was
is the body?
aerated.
Heavy bro.
Heavy bro indeed. Yeah, so he was basically pinned to the ground with all of some sort of thing stuck him to the ground, and then he was decapitated.
That's messed up.
How many of those holes are there?
Yeah.
We'll say just because the size of his body, there are about 10 of these up along down his chest, his arms, and his legs, pinning him to the ground.
Lord.
2 in each arm, 2 in each leg, and then 2 through the chest, pinning him to the ground. Large holes. There clearly is dried blood all around, and as you look around and kind of check, you see there is blood spatter, which you imagine from when these things were, whatever they were impaled into him and lifted out. There's blood splatter that suggests that these things entered in and were taken out, did not come up from in the ground and get him that way. You also find 10 gold pieces on his body.
I can have that.
At this
or-
point, it's not really useful for you guys. You have a lot of gold, but...
Yeah. I still have 1,500.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a shop in the city.
You never
Oh.
know. You never know with viewer donations as well as with my crazy mind. You didn't expect sock bending, but you got it. And Bro Grilla showed up, so you never know.
Yeah, we're kind of used to the bros coming from nowhere.
Yeah, the bro stuff
Yeah.
makes sense. There's quite a few of them.
It's a staple of this universe.
Yeah, along with gourds and Gourds and bros. So, Anything else you guys want to do with this body? I mean, it's unsettling. The damage is severe, and looks, you assume, to be quite painful, but you cannot see the visage of the face to see what kind of tortured pain it might have been in, as the head is no longer around.
Yeah.
All right.
Are we-
Is that your
We're in
final
the-
answer?
We're in the forest, right? We're in the forest.
You're in the
and all
mountains
that
actually
stuff.
right now.
Teleporting all over the place.
It's a mountain
Okay.
pass, but yeah.
Is there plant life around?
Make me a nature check. It's pretty rough. This is rocky terrain. You might be able to find something.
Nope.
Thank you to the whole card for following. I could be off, but we are probably 1 or 2 followers shy from 350 followers from where we started 22 hours ago, folks. Thank you so much. Sean and I are very excited. That means another episode of Jake Game for us on our main stream.
Cheat game!
It's a pretty good time. We enjoy it a lot. So thank you all so much for the follows. And again, for the donations for the kids. For the bro kids, folks. For the bro kids.
Looks like you actually are at 350 to me.
Actually, I just followed, so you're at 350 now.
Alrighty. Well, there you go. 350.
Nice.
Yeah. Jake.
Blaine's gonna be pissed.
Thank you, the Jalinar, for following.
Mhm.
What a great guy. I heard he runs a fantastic website. I heard that website is also owned by a very handsome man. Anyway.
Lies, slander.
Anyway. So you guys you're looking, you don't find anything. It's hard to see, and if you did find anything, you imagine it'd be like moss or lichens, and you don't imagine you'd get much because the way they're stationary on rocks, they would only be able to see, like, if you found moss on a rock, it probably would be facing like this way, and it could only see that way because it doesn't grow or move. So nothing really catches your eye.
Do I maybe detect any animals
No.
besides ours?
I was gonna say no. You got a ton of animals around you, but no. You don't.
There
Really
are none
see
dead nearby.
Yeah. No. Your cavalcade probably scared off any natural animals. The gorilla, the black bear, the baboon, the tigers, the jackals. I mean, Bob alone just yelling bro all the time. The kind of thing, the preternatural sense that animals have when something is wrong, that Alex kind of just exudes to people that don't know him, because he's a vampire, basically. Animals are a little skittish around you guys, to say the least.
Except
So
for
no.
Drew. They love her.
Yeah, they do love Drew. But that being said, things are a little. No, you don't really sense anything. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I will say, because I said I was going to be nice this stream, which is the thing I did say I was going to do, that the grim psychometry would work just fine. To basically tell you exactly what happened.
On the corpse.
On the corpse, yeah.
I stare at that corpse real hard.
For 10 minutes, you stare at this
10 minutes.
corpse, and you see it was nighttime, and you see a strong, you actually haven't seen one of these before, Alex, but it is a man with a head of a gourd, and this gourd is a pumpkin, with flaming eyes, riding on the back of a steed with a mane and a tail made of fire, with a long whip at his side that seems to be made out of spinal cord, like vertebrae linked together, ending in a long bone-like tip at his waist, and at his other side is just this sickeningly sharp-looking sword, a red blade, and he's kind of just like stalking down slowly, the like horror movie style, as this guy's running away, and he's just riding slowly towards this guy.
But catching up.
Yeah, but catching up even though the guy is running full speed. But then that guy crashes into something, and it's this strange-looking animated scarecrow that looks just absolutely terrifying, and it reaches out at this man, and from its 10 fingers shoot out these vines that pin him to the ground, going through his skin into the ground, holding him there, as the nightmare riding man walks up to him, dismounts from his horse, and in one fell swoop cuts the head off, and that's where your grim psychometry ends.
Well then. I say all those things that you just said, but with my character to the other characters.
Thank you for that description. I wouldn't have known otherwise. So you guys are all filled in on all of that information.
Gross.
So.
Well, I know killed one, or the one that you described the horse.
This one,
Too long
however,
ago.
based on the description, seems more powerful than the one you fought before. This one has access to weapons of which you've never seen, and a mount that is truly something of nightmares.
Okay.
But
Yeah, thank you. For those who don't know, a horse with a mane and a tail made of fire is a creature known as a nightmare. A little joke for the D&D folks out there. That's what happens when a Pegasus has their rings painfully ripped off. They turn into a nightmare. So anyway.
Fuck up.
Yeah, it's a little messed up. But anyway, that's what you know. You feel like, Ash, as this is described to you, you feel that Gourdon must be gaining power. He's able to summon more powerful creatures to his aid, and he seems to be stockpiling. Well, there's a theme to it, but you guys don't really pick up on that because Halloween really isn't a thing in the realms. So you're picking up on all of these things, and it sounds things are getting worse. His power is growing. He's able to summon more powerful allies. You need to end this as soon as you can.
Yeah, with that, I just continue walking.
Okay, so
What time is it?
10:14 in the morning.
brilliant. Love it.
I don't know. It looks like it's 7:15.
Well, to some
kidding.
people,
Only in the right place of the world.
Right.
yeah, right. So,
Just kidding. Yeah, no. Okay.
you head onward. This is again unsettling. The amount of just this carnage that this body went through to have this happen to them is just it is terrifying and unsettling because you can't imagine what the pain was like that he had to go through to endure this. Thankfully, it seems like the death was quick, but yes.
Except all those vines going through his body.
Yeah, that was painful. Yeah.
How long do we have until it's supposed to hit our destination?
Say. We'll say we'll speed it along, but because it's ominous, 13 days. Either that or it's 31 days, whichever one. It's actually not 31. That would have been when you left Short Saddle. 31 days. So you're at 13 days, an unlucky number for some. Maybe it'll be the unlucky number for Gourdon. Whatever. I'm so sleep deprived, I don't care anymore. 13 days.
Hey, man. You do you, boo.
Yeah, we're good. So, you've got time to get there, but you also, if these are the kind of creatures he can summon now, with 13 more days, how much power could he obtain? You shudder at the thought. Literally, like your character.
Boo.
And
So.
somebody donates for a wish and he's dead.
That's pretty
$100,
much it.
folks. We can end this the way we ended the quest for the dragon egg.
Ignore that.
I would just say, once again, if someone were to do that, be extremely careful how you word that wish. A lot of things can happen depending on what you say. So, you guys travel onward from the mountains. You make your way into a small town. You travel for about another 5 days. The it's seemingly getting darker. The day is getting darker for longer as you travel closer to Sleepy Hollow. And as you're heading that way, there is just a trail of carnage that you're following. Basically, there are more bodies similar, and each one is more grotesquely mutilated than the last. Different things. There are women, children, families murdered on the side of the road, just destroyed, and it's unsettling. Like it hurts your heart to see this happen. You all seeing this, and you know that you need to put an end to this. So you make your way into a small town that's about 4 or so days outside of the wood of Barry, where in the center Sleepy Hollow lies. This is the small town of Tarrytown.
Is the eye roll part of the town name as well?
No, because the actual real-life New York area, which actually is Sleepy Hollow, where the Headless Horseman is based on, is Tarrytown, New York. So, like, the actual Headless Horseman myth and all of that is Tarrytown, New York, which is only, 40 minutes from us, me and Sean. So, so we get it, haha, but it also works because it's Barrywood and this is Tarrytown, whatever. Yeah,
it's a thing.
It's a thing. But yeah, you enter the small town of Tarrytown, which is it's a ghost town, like tumbleweeds everywhere. As heading down the street, as you guys are walking around. So
I decided to go to New York since it's apparently close. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, you could try real hard. Not gonna make it. So you guys look around this town, and there's you see as you're walking, shutters shut. It's like your typical kind of Wild Western ghost town when the bandits come into town kind of situation where it's quiet. Again, there are literally tumbleweeds rolling down the street. And, occasionally you hear the window shut and things like that, a shutter will close. And you guys are, for some reason, all of the gold that you have in your pockets and the rings and things as you're walking, except for Amy because she walks silently, is just jingling as you're walking down the street. Almost as if you had spurs as you walk down the open streets quietly, the metal jingling as you move. And you're not really heading to any specific destination, you're just walking through the center of town. Unless you guys are looking for something particular.
The saloon.
You see off to the right the Tarrytown Saloon with shuttered doors that have no way to be barred, like a typical, the only kind of saloon that can ever exist. And you head your ways over there. Alex, as you lead in, you've been walking a lot for a while and crouching down, studying those things for 10 minutes. Your legs are really hurting, so all of a sudden you're kind of walking bow-legged. You don't really know why. As you push open the shutters to the saloon, and they behind you. And
is there a spittoon?
There is, right next to the door.
They're right in that thing.
And you're hitting that spittoon, and you look, you see there's a piano there, which is pretty advanced technology for the realms right now. But there's a full, not an organ, a piano there, with a glass with a couple of gold coins in the top. There's a bar that seems as if on a normal day it's often wiped down by a surly old bartender. There's a rag next to a mug that he probably cleans all the time absent-mindedly because that's what they do. And there, it of course goes upstairs, and there's a full balcony all around for people to look over. And most importantly, above that balcony are 2 chandeliers on the ceiling, because those are always important for any saloon.
Of course.
Chandeliers.
So,
Can you actually hear me?
Huh? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, good, because I muted myself and I was talking, why does no one respond then? Oh, that's why.
Uh-oh.
I had asked if I
Oh
could
no,
check
there
with
was a
my favorite
donation.
enemy.
It is. It is. So, as you guys are walking through the room, you're kind of inspecting different rooms, opening doors, looking in rooms, trying to see where is everybody. Dane, you make your way upstairs, and you open a door, and there's a washroom off of this room here. And you open the washroom to see, and there's a tub filled to the brim with water. And you see little bubbles in the water.
Oh. Yeah, I approach said bathtub and I want to check and see if it's warm.
Okay. Make me a perception check as well. But you put your finger in. It's pretty warm.
Ooh.
Go ahead and make me a perception
Alright.
check.
Perception. Did I do it? Yeah, I did it.
23. You put your finger in, and as you do, the water's kind of murky. You feel something soft and smooth rub against your finger, your hand. In the water, there's something in
Not like that. Not like that.
Do you recoil, or do you keep your hand in the water?
I recoil.
As you do, you see in the water bloop, bloop, a shell, a fairly large shell, bloop, bloop, in the water to the surface. Like a turtle shell.
Oh.
And the turtle shell moves to the edge of the tub, and it begins to climb out of the tub. And this turtle shell is just a bright orange, as a bluish creature with an orange shell climbs out with a tail that can only be described as sort of squirrel-esque. Like some sort of mixture of a squirrel and a turtle. Climbs out of the tub.
So weird!
And it seems immediately bonded to you. And it feels like it's going to be your companion to aid you in the next combat. This turtle, squirtle, I don't know what you want to call it, but it has bonded itself to you.
That sounds bad. That's a bad one.
And it is now your companion to aid you in the next combat.
Awesome.
And you can thank my lovely wife Claire for donating that to you.
Claire! Claire's the best.
That's awesome.
Yeah, awesome. I name him, Petrie.
Okay.
And he is my best friend now. I get super excited and I run out and it's like, guys, I made a friend. His name is Petrie, and this is him!
And you, like, Simba him over the banister, like, hold him up, and all of a sudden this weird, strange tribal music starts playing out of nowhere as you hold him up above. The chandelier seems to brighten, and the little hole in the roof that was there in the shingle, a beam of light down as you hold Petrie up to the sky. And everybody kind of freezes for a moment, and then, like, alright, what were we doing? And then everybody goes back to normal, and you put Petrie down next to you.
Oh. When I hold him up, I cast Minor Illusion to make it sound kind of core-like. Like creepy, but kind of ominous.
Alright, yeah.
Very cool.
Yes, it's great.
Did you just sing to your turtle?
Well, he didn't. The Minor Illusion did.
You want to play my banjo?
So, you
I can play
guys,
my banjo.
you can play it, yeah. Bling, ling, 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 ling. It's great. All of your, yeah, right. There's nobody to dual banjos with you, though, unfortunately. So, it's fairly one-sided. But you play your banjo, and all of your animals are super excited because it attracts birds and other music-loving critters, which all of your animals, coincidentally enough, love music. So, they're just happy. It's great. So, you guys are continue to look around the room, and you eventually find who was checking where in the saloon. I'll ask that.
I checked the bar.
Okay. It's still fully stocked.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Lots of whiskey, Basically, it's all whiskey. It's just different grades of whiskey.
I'll
Can
check
I
the,
just go ahead?
I want to check the piano and where the gold is.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Light?
I was gonna say, can I just like check for like the dust, like to see how long, like basically see the thickness of the dust if you think about it, because how a bar has always been clean.
Absolutely. You notice that most of the area around here is dusty, but the bar, behind the bar, aside from the stuff that Dane was disrupting as he was looking through the whiskey, there seems to be dust disturbed on the floor behind the bar. And like more recently, like there is almost like footprints that aren't half-dwarven size. They're of more human size and shape behind the bar. I'm gonna come back to you in just a sec. Jal, Rurik, as he's checking it, there's two copper pieces and 2 gold pieces in the mug on top of the piano.
Okay, I check the gold one, not the copper ones.
And as you move around the piano, what do you do, or what are you checking on the piano, I guess I should say?
Well, I was going for the gold mostly.
Okay, you got it then. You're good. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
No, I'm fine. It's just
Okay,
the
so
piano
you're
I'm not interested in.
So you got your 2 gold and your 2 copper pieces from the piano. Mark
No, I
that
love the
down.
copper ones.
Okay, 2 gold pieces. Alex and Drusilla, what are you guys doing while you're here?
I would probably go up to like the upper balcony area and get a better lay of the land.
Yeah, me too. I'll probably check rooms.
Alright, so you guys are also checking rooms. Obviously not the one where Dane found his new companion. You guys find, Amy, you find a room that you could tell is basically like your typical saloon girl room. There's really poofy, frilly, like tool-maced dresses. There's fishnet stockings. There's corsets, things like that. There are wigs. There's a lot of makeup. It doesn't seem like it's been used in a while, but all of that stuff is there. There's a little fan, you know, like to fan yourself as you swoon around in the saloon. And there's like a garter belt, but with like a little dagger in it.
I'll take the fan and the garter belt, actually.
Okay.
My ranger sense are tingling.
So, you guys, thank you once again to Tyr for... I'm gonna go I got myself another drink of coffee or an energy drink. And thanks to Tyr's $8 donation, my friends, we have hit $1,600 donated as of right now. This is insane, you guys. This is amazing. Thank you all so much. The kids are going to just, it appreciates. If I get any emails or things related to, like, thank yous or anything like that, I'll be sure to share them with all of you guys so you can see, you know, what all this goes towards the kids and you know, how much they are going to enjoy the money that we help to raise for them and the entertainment that it helped provide all of you. So, Alex, as you're looking in the room, you are looking around and you find, you know, there's a smattering of gold pieces. There's a shaving kit. You found a hair trimming. You have your hair trimming kit. This is a shaving kit. It's a straight razor with like the little brush and like a little kind of container with a sealed lid of some sort of like shaving cream, basically.
Does it look old?
Mm-hmm.
I might take it.
Yep. So, and you know, the straight razor could be used as like a dagger in a pinch if you needed it to. And you also find in the top drawer of one of the dresser, roll me 2d12.
What?
Alex is gonna roll me 2d12.
Okay.
Whoops.
Homer, right?
Wrong chat.
Okay.
Nice.
19. So, you find 19 spherical steel balls.
Nice.
Giggity.
And you think, out loud,
Giggity.
that strange-looking tube-shaped wand that you found in Clayface's desk, the diameter of the tube on this strange wand device is about the same size that these spherical steel balls will fit inside.
Did you just give me a gun?
I did.
You gave Man-Bat a gun. Man-Bat doesn't use guns.
Oh, he does.
Well, too bad he's got one. It's time for figure out who you really are. Is this Batman versus Superman Man-Bat, or is this every other Man-Bat?
I shoot everyone in the party.
It also, you notice, upon looking closer, this is a 6... There are... You didn't really think about it much because you didn't make much sense of it, but it is a 6-chambered, spherical, tube-based metal wand with wooden handle that you can slot 6 of these 19 steel balls that you have into it.
Would you say that the device that the cylindrical balls go into revolves in a circle?
I would, actually. I would exactly describe it as that.
That was a good guess.
Yep. Thought I forgot about that, didn't you? But I didn't.
No.
Also, I really like describing modern-day weaponry in a fantasy setting because nobody knows what it is. I have fun with that. So, you have that, and 19 bullets. For all intents and purposes, we're going to say that you are proficient with using this gun. It's a dex-based weapon. It's, we're just going to apply 100% gunslinger rules on this. It does a D10. You have 6 shots before you need to reload. Its range is like 120, 380 or something crazy. And it misfires on a roll of a natural 1. So, if you want to use it in combat, if you want to at all, we can talk about it when that comes up.
Sure.
So you've got that now. Also, the dagger that you found back in Clayface's lair that I never told you, it's a dagger of venom.
I think you mentioned that, because didn't you say...
I did say it had poison, but I never actually said anything about it. And a dagger of venom is searchable.
You said venom.
Did I say that? Well, I didn't actually officially coin it with a name, but that's what it is. So, I believe that's a +1 dagger that you can use an action or a bonus action to activate the poison on the blade. So, okay, and that's all you find. However, we're going to jump back down to Ash and sort of Dane as you're inspecting all of the bottles. Yes, Tyr, he fought Clayface. The Man-Bat fought Clayface in a warehouse. You missed a lot.
It was amazing.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
There was also some Metal Gear Solid stuff going on. Starfire was there, as was Iron Man. It was insane.
Missed it.
You missed it.
I'm surprised.
So, Dane, you're kind of really scoping out all these whiskey, and you realize to yourself, like, that these higher-end bottles are worth some serious coin.
I sleight of hand steal them.
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Can I see if I see he's doing this?
You can make me a perception check. Your DC is 24.
We'll
Actually,
see.
no. It's your passive perception because you're actively looking at trying to figure out.
Oh
what's
yeah,
the
no,
best.
no, he's fine.
So you're just like whoop.
Yeah.
Sweet!
Roll me a D8.
Boop.
Maybe if it goes through. You manage to 7 bottles in your shirt. However you want to steal them, you get 7 bottles.
Alcoholic.
Right. Now I look for, I guess I get
Oh, and you're a robot. You're a robot. Remember how your robot does that sometimes?
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh God, no. No.
Yes. All right. So you have that. Light, you find underneath the bar as you're looking around. There's a catch, like a little button or a lever underneath the bar.
I'm going to, because I don't know where. I'm just gonna hop on the bar.
Okay.
Is Dean still like behind me, around me?
He's kind of off to the side, but you know he seems obsessed in checking out these bottles. So Dane is fine. He's off to the side there.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and push the button.
As you do, the platform kind of where you were standing begins to lower into a hidden sub-basement of the bar.
Like, does it like go ahead and sink down, or does it
It's like
create stairs?
it's
Okay,
like
I'm going
lower.
ahead and press it and stop it,
Okay.
and then make it go up.
Okay, you make it go back up.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and use my favorite enemy.
To detect humanoids or
Humanoids.
dragons.
Yeah. Humanoids.
You
Besides,
don't,
I mean,
yeah, you don't really sense any humanoids. Rogarth is there in the room, just hanging out.
Yeah.
You just sense him as a dragon. He's there. But yeah, you can descend down. Sean, if you're saying stuff, I think you're muted, by the way. Yes, shit indeed.
I just hear some curse.
Yes. So
Oh,
you.
could I
Hmm?
could I sense for my favorite enemy as well? For mostly undead, or perhaps celestial. Wow, talking bad.
Yes. You sense that there's an undead probably 2 or 3 rooms over.
Nothing more.
Nothing more.
Just as usual.
So, nope, can't hear you now. Sean, by the way, can't hear you if you're saying anything. Nope.
Need to be right back real quick.
That's fine. So, Ash, what do you do while you're on the bar, or standing on this platform? Do you press it to lower yourself down, or what's your thoughts?
I am going to. Well, Sean's there, right?
Well, he's off to the side, yeah.
Oh, he's also the.
He's not going to be on the actual platform as it lowers.
I'm near the piano.
Yeah.
And okay, I'm going to say Rourke and Dean. I think I found something.
Alright. So you go ahead and, well, that's what she says to you both. She found something.
Okay, I go closer to her to see what she found.
I point to the little lever and then I point where I'm standing. It actually lowers down to maybe a sub-basement or something.
Yes, so she tells you this.
Well, but we should explore it then.
Should we wait for the others, or should we just go ahead and go?
We should go ahead. They have plenty to explore over.
Alright. Sean, is your mic working? No, it's not. Are you inline muted again on your thing? Nope. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I don't know. It was.
It's the.
It was
Well,
working.
when it was like crackling, that's when it exploded.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he was saying that he got attacked by a griffin and it clawed his face. That's what I think.
That's what I just picked up on that sign language.
I thought you were saying roar, and then,
Yeah, it growled at him. It was really big, and then it apparently had a gun.
started shooting at me, and then. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I got it right on the nose.
It was working fine. I mean, except for the one time that it roboted out, everything else was working fine.
Maybe plug it in, plug it out.
Yeah, you could try that unplugging and plugging.
Vice
it in.
versa.
Somebody donated to turn you into a mime. It's okay.
Nope.
And then go ahead and leave Discord.
Yeah, try closing Discord and reopening it. That could possibly help. While he does that, do you press the button?
Yes. With Rourke and I. And if Dean's coming, then he's
Yes.
there.
We'll see if he shows up here.
Back.
Welcome back. So I'm gonna say you push the button and it begins to descend. We'll say the 3 of you for now. All right, now you unmuted in Discord. Are you good now, Sean?
Wait, who me?
Nope. Gotta love communications. It's
Yeah,
so
he's
weird that
muted.
It was working fine, and then all of a sudden now it's not.
Can he maybe try to see if he can talk in Roll20?
Let's see. Try unmuting yourself in Roll20. Let's see. Oh, I saw a little blip on the...
Oh, am I here?
Yeah, you got it. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it!
Yeah.
Oh, I was attacked by a bear. It was really big, and then it shot at me. I don't know if you guys picked up on that.
It was good.
Yeah, I was originally gonna make myself a Warforged, so when I went robot, it would make sense.
Ah, gotcha. Well,
But yeah,
you Ash presses the button, and the three of you descend on this platform into this sub basement.
ooh, fancy.
And as you get down there, you see kind of like huddled in the corner is just like a group of people hiding, trying to stay protected, and like amongst crates and barrels, and kind of in the front of them, kind of standing to protect them, is an older, kind of gray-haired gentleman with a mustache, wielding a long sword. This man could basically only be described as Sam Elliott. I can't do a Sam Elliott, so I'm not going to try. But he kind of looks at you with his kind of stern face that he has, because that's the only, he doesn't really ever look happy. He's always kind of furrowed brow. But his eyebrow does that thing where it like curls up weird on the side. But that's just a function of his eyebrow. He doesn't do that on purpose. And he kind of looks at you and he says, well, you found us. What are you doing here?
No.
Just
no.
no.
Nope.
Just no.
We just want to know what's been going on. Any information?
Well, he says, well, things have been pretty crazy around here the past couple days. It's, people have been getting taken from their homes and murdered in the streets. Everyone's been hiding out. Even during the daytime, it used to only be at night. We thought if we protected ourselves, hid, we wouldn't be found, and for the most part, we've been safe. So, there's all manner of devils, and, well, not actually devils, for point of fact, but creatures of the night have been coming out. Horses made of fire,
undead.
strange, upright walking, look like scarecrows, and men decapitating random folk in the street. For some reason, nobody knows why. They all seem to be coming from the woods, from Barrywood, off to the east here. Because we ain't got much in the way of defenses. But we got one guy who's been trying to work on something, but he doesn't seem to have, he doesn't seem to be having much luck. He's in the house over across town.
What is he working on?
He says he might have a way to help combat this thing. He's got delusions of grandeur. He says that he thinks that his ancestor once fought something like this. He says, I don't know what he's talking about. It sounds like crazy talk to me.
Might be not so crazy.
Listen, lady, I ain't no hero. And, I'll stay down here.
We are.
You're not even there. You're upstairs.
I know, I'm in spirits. I'm not really blind to him.
So he says, he's like, I ain't no hero. I'm just here to protect my folk and the people I work with, my family. We have no desire to go out there and get killed by whatever kind of stuff we've seen out in the night. If he's foolish enough to go on some goddamn crusade, well, you can go talk to him, but it's the house. You'll see it. It's the red house down the road. Small
Paint
little-
and blood.
Thank you. Stay safe. We'll
try.
make sure we'll finish this, and then I'm gonna walk.
Alright, I'm gonna say probably for all intents and purposes you guys get on it, because otherwise you're just gonna be standing down there awkward as the platform goes up.
Yeah.
Hi.
Good point.
So you guys,
Awkward staring.
you guys all make it upstairs. Now's the time you guys make it up from the sub-basement. I'll say Alex and Drusilla are making their way down the stairs from inspecting the rooms above. You guys all reconvene there in the main saloon hall.
Did you guys find any more weird world Squirtle things?
Nope.
Well,
And I spin my cylinder tube thing by the crescent moon wire thing that comes out the bottom and stick it in my pocket.
it just feels right, even though you feel like this might coexist, combat your man-bat ideals on some weird sub-level. But you are a new version of the man-bat. You're not the man-bat prime. You are Alexander Man-bat. You are Wayne Bruce. You are a new version, not the traditional. You know, you had a rough time. You remember when the jester from the College of Satire killed your companion Drake Tim you only had for a very short period of time, and that still resonates with you in your mind. The loss of such a companion that you thought would be around for much longer, and that resonates with you, and you're like, maybe this is for me.
Maybe if I just had one of these.
Yep, that could have possibly saved Drake Tim's life. But you sling it in the side of your belt, almost. You don't know what this is called, but you definitely sling it into your belt as you follow your group, or follow Ash as he tells you about the red house down the road. You guys head.
Let's go add more red to it.
Oh wow.
I don't
Before-
really want to kill the person inside the house.
Before we go, I definitely cast Path Without a Trace. So.
Okay. On all of you.
Okay,
So as you
s-
guys walk out into the street at 10:48 a.m., why don't you go ahead and make me a stealth
I'm
check.
assuming that there's, whatever.
It has been getting darker during the day.
That's true. Yeah.
39.
39.
Pass without trace.
17.
23,
I need one from Drasilia,
24.
20 or 31, and then one from Alex as well.
Fight me.
36. All right, you guys are just like you basically move. I basically imagine you guys are thinking of Voldemort in the first Harry Potter movie, where he's like the floating shadow. You guys are just like when you make your way down the road, completely in shadow, hidden from all prying eyes, and you basically make your way up to this red house down the road, completely unseen. You don't see anything that you would be trying to stealth away from, but you're confident that if there was anything there, hidden or not, it didn't see you.
The always seeing eye.
So, you make your way to the red house. The door is unlocked.
Knock knock.
The door opens as you knock on it.
Huh.
Breaking stealth as you knock on the door. Crack, crack, crack. It echoes through the empty town. But the rest of your party just stealths in as you're like left out there knocking on the door.
I'll just enter.
You all went through the back door.
Yeah, right. So this book seems to be more of a study. This place seems to be more of like a scholarly type. You see books strewn about, potion bottles, various ingredients, and things like that. And you're assuming there's a fairly similar situation where there's some sort of hidden sub-basement to hide in. And you guys eventually, you search around and with your combined efforts find a book on the bookshelf that when pulled out, the bookshelf swings open and leads to a spiral staircase that leads below.
We should close the door behind us, the one that we entered in, just to be safe. But then go downstairs. Or upstairs, wherever the stairs lead.
Downstairs. So,
Cool.
is that what you guys do? Alright, so you
Yes.
guys head downstairs.
Getting lots of ideas for the keep renovations.
Right? All these secret doors and such. So you guys work your
Just
way
go,
down.
Harry Potter.
And this could basically, this secretive chamber, this chamber of secrets that leads below this house, seems to be some sort of alchemical lab. There are potion bottles, and there's basically everything you've ever seen in a movie, like a Frankenstein thing with like the kind of Erlenmeyer flask with the tube and this corkscrew curly glass tube that's like slow dripping into another liquid that's swirling, and there's all sorts of different color liquids and bottles on the shelf. And writing furiously at a chalkboard is this kind of man with scraggly hair, like fried out, like Doc Brown style, but it's brown hair, as he's like scribbling things down on a chalkboard, referencing like a book in his hand and writing things on it, and he doesn't hear you guys come in. He's too obsessed with his work.
Hello?
And he drops the book in the chalk, and he, like, as he turns around, he, like, picks up the book and holds it to his chest and is terrified to see you guys here, because he hasn't really probably seen people in a long time. As you can
Are you
tell,
okay?
there are pieces of parchment that are roughly the same size as this large chalkboard, like taped up to the wall all over the place. Apparently, there's a monkey. I don't know what that sound was. Just taped all
It's
over
a
the place.
Gorilla, actually.
Yes. So, all of this stuff, it's crazy all over the place. So, this dude is a nut job. He's clearly been working furiously on whatever it is he's been working. And he's like, yes? Who are you? What brings you to my home? My
We
lab?
had some
My
Gourds.
laboratory?
Uh-oh.
He says it like
Gourds.
that. He's, you know, one of those guys.
And we heard some information that you might be able to help us.
He reaches down at the table and he goes, who told you I might have information? What kind of information? Did they tell you that I have? Perhaps I have information, perhaps not.
Just wait, motherfucker.
What was that?
What?
Hey, just wait him.
Oh. That's not what I heard.
I heard something, but
Yeah, I think
don't
you
know
heard
what
what I
it was.
I think I did too.
Nothing.
Shannon's not here. We can't do that.
I don't have a high persuade.
I mean, he literally asked you a question. You don't have to persuade him. He asked you a question. You could just answer it.
I didn't hear the question.
Basically, what's going on with the town?
Well, in layman's terms, I believe you say it's gone to shit.
I like this
Yes.
guy.
You don't
So,
say.
I'm working on trying to solve a method to stop this sort of power, I believe. I'm not sure, but from what I've seen, the signs all point to what I believe to be the return of the Great Pumpkin.
Yes, we know. We know.
Yeah, but he did the whole build-up. I wanted to
So
make
you
him feel
believe
good.
me? You believe in the Great Pumpkin as well?
Well,
That's why we're here.
I have to give you that because you don't really know the whole story, so I give you the whole shock value. Me, I've just been here way too long.
So you believe
I do.
my great ancestor was mocked for his believing in such a creature, but I believe I've studied it all my life, for I love fairy tales, and I believe that my family is actually quite powerful, but the storybooks say that he was just a madman with a crazed idea, and people just thought him foolish. But you believe in the pumpkin as well. You're here to stop it, so it is true.
Yes, it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
And he puts his book down on the table, and he looks and he just... My work is being validated. This is simultaneously the best and worst day of my life.
I've been there.
What are your names, great heroes?
My name's Ash.
Michelia.
We're Rick Frostbeard.
Dane Frostbeard of the other Frostbeards.
They're twins.
I'm Man-Bat.
And he goes, the Man-Bat?
Well, a Man-Bat.
And he goes, well, that's more than enough for me. I'm sorry, where are my manners? My name is Ichabod, and I am here...
It comes Crane.
You don't know what his last name is. He didn't tell you. Get out of here. What you're assuming people's last names. His name-
Ichabod's actually his last name,
Ichabod
and his first name is Crane.
Yes. You don't know
But
that.
it goes fine.
You don't know. Get out of here. There's a very backwards name theme going on today in this game.
I know.
So he says, yes, I am Ichabod, many greats descendant of the wizard arcanist known as Linus. And I believe I've been trying to uncover my ancestor's work, the spells he used to lock away this spirit, although I must admit my knowledge of the arcane is quite limited compared to his. Magics and things were much more readily available, and he also had time and years, decades to study this creature. I have had mere days, weeks, as I've watched friends and associates, well, not really, because nobody really liked me in the first place, but been killed in the streets.
So what do you need help on?
Did he put that book down, by the way?
Yeah, he did. It's on the table.
I want to like walk over and kind of like casually like flip it open and try to just get some information out of it while he's talking.
Make me an investigation check.
Yo, my dog needs a thing. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Alright.
The thing.
Yeah, good.
Was it Petrie?
No,
Petrie.
yeah. Petrie's watching over you.
Did
Petrie's
I
got...
stealth?
What?
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 I did not click stealth, but it shows that I did stealth.
Well, that's a good stealth roll, but how about an investigation check? Okay, with the 15. You stealthily sidle up and open the book as you begin to try to investigate the book at the same time.
Well, I was trying to be
You just
sneaky
put your
about
head
it,
in,
so...
Yeah, no, you're doing a good job of, like, very casually, so he's not really picking up that you're doing this. It appears, it's really hard to understand. This is just, it's just basically formulas and arcane sigils, and, like, it's, like, super complex calculus.
But I do use magic. I'm not...
No, I know.
I'm not a non-magic user, so...
No, it's, you pick up on some of
Like,
the sigils and things that you see here, and the words and things do make sense to you, but in the combination that you're seeing them in, they don't, like, the context doesn't really make a lot of sense. You can make an arcane check if you'd like. Yeah, again, I would say probably like every 10th word on this sheet you can pick up on. What its arcane meaning is, it's just a lot of different things. But again, you get the feeling that just based on this guy's appearance, like, he's probably like a Doc Brown type guy. Like, he's crazy, and things just come to him and he writes them all out, unless he's there to explain it to you, to give perfect exposition without making the story seem like he's giving exposition, like only Doc Brown can do. It wouldn't seem... It just seems all mumbled and jumbled there. But it's clearly... He's working on some sort of... you do gather that it's kind of like some sort of entrapment spell, basically.
okay.
But clearly, he's been trying pretty hard, as you look around the room and see just, like, scrolls upon scrolls in this chalkboard just written out with... Again, arcane runes and sigils and various equations. He's trying to recreate like two, like a millennia old spell that's been lost to time that he has very minimal information about, and he's also under extreme stress. So, yeah, but he's doing the best he can, and like it looks, from what you can gather, it seems like he's kind of on the right track, but he just doesn't have the knowledge necessary, so he's doing whatever he can.
I turn to Rogue and ask, is there any way that you can... with the different magics?
Turn to Rourke, you said?
Rogarth.
Oh, Rogarth. My bad. By the way, Tyr just donated to get you coffee, Light. By the way.
Thanks.
So you got Brophy from Tyr. So thank you again, Tyr, for the many donations. Rogarth, who's been there the whole time, silent, steps forward, and he says, "Well." He kind of looks over and he looks to Ichabod and he says, "If I may, I do have a little bit of knowledge of old magics. I've been around for a while." And Ichabod says, he's like, seems a little guarded, like this is his thing, he's been working on this. It's almost like, right, basically what now is literally his life's work, because if he fails at it, he's probably gonna die. So he's looking over the notes, but he eventually relinquishes some of his notebook and things to kind of let Rogarth take a look at it. And he starts looking over things, and he starts like pointing out a couple of different equations and like saying that if your mind takes like a pencil, and, like follow Titan fits, and he kind of like writes in a couple things, and then Ichabod's eyes are like, and he's like, I never thought to approach it that way. That's genius. And you know, the two of them basically kind of just get into a rhythm, and they're just kind of working on stuff, going back, and like you see them starting around the room and going back and kind of slowly correcting different equations. So Rogarth kind of looks to you guys and he says, well, I think my talents are best suited here, aiding Ichabod on trying to uncover the final versions of this spell so we can seal Gourdon away permanently. So we will stay here to work on that if you wish to try and... If we are... let me rephrase that. His physical form needs to be destroyed before we can seal his soul permanently away into another dimension so it cannot ever return. If you would be willing to do that... So you mean
to kill him?
His physical form needs to be destroyed. Whatever that entails, that's what you need to do.
Just go kill him. Like, go fetch, go kill.
Well...
Yeah, for the bloodlust.
Alex leaves to go find the guy. Like, he just turns and walks out to go
As
start.
he does, his cloak just flares, his cloak of blackness as he storms out of the room. But
I just
actually,
can't make an exit that good.
As he storms out, you hear the swish of the cloak, and you all turn and look, and he's gone. He was just here a second ago. How is he gone? The ways of the man-bat are strange.
We'll try to kill him, at least.
But he's tracking him. He's already on his way because you just have Faerun's greatest detectives on the case. So...
Where are the gourds going?
Catch up, actually.
I just imagine you're outside, like...
I've never known!
There's a gourd on the ground, and you're like, where is he? Take him to me!
Just hanging it off the side of the building.
Rurik is gonna smash it.
Like, you're out there screaming at this gourd. It's a big gourd. It is a gourd, it's not a pumpkin, it's big. And you don't like the look of it, and you're just yelling at this gourd. And then as Rurik comes up, he just brings the hammer down and just, Gallagher style, smashes this gourd in front of him.
Questioning him.
One more down.
Leah will try to silently keep her bow safe. That's in the form of a gourd, like even more further away out of sight from Rurik. Like, you don't see anything here. No gourd. Nope. I'm gourdless.
Alright, so, I'm gonna say you guys you head out on your road on, Brorilla, and as you head on, and Bob, and so on and so forth, as you guys head out towards Sleepy Hollow, making haste now, as you've seen the carnage has picked up, and now knowing that you have a potential way to lock away his soul forever, you head off to destroy the physical form of Gourdon, not knowing what you will find once you get there. So, you make your way through the woods, over the course of the next, what did I say, 13 days? Whatever the remaining days is at this point.
I think 4.
1.
4? 1? Sure, 1. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, 1!
Look at that magic. 1 day. It's the dawn of the 13th day.
What do we do?
Very Majora's Mask, the 13th day. 24 hours remain. Actually, by the time you get there, you're like, oh, guys, it took us longer to get here than we thought. We had to get through all those brambles in the forest. And you guys did end up finding more carnage bodies, and you had to stop as Rurik smashed several gourds along the way. But you're like, I feel... If I had to put a time limit on it before Gourdon reaches his true power, I would imagine it would be probably in 1 hour, 1 minute, and 4 seconds. The time frame I would say before he achieves full power. We must defeat him before then.
Sync my watch.
Dink dink. The man-bat's ready. He sinks his watch. So, you guys now are coming down, you crest a hill and you look down, and even though it is 11 o'clock in the morning, it's dark. It is pitch dark. It is like it's nighttime. The moon is out strangely over this town. The moon itself seems to be smiling a menacing face at you as you descend into this town, which is dark. And you can see it's surrounded just by vines and pumpkin patches everywhere. As you slowly work your way down the middle of the road, you see a farmhouse at the far side. Ash, you recognize this farmhouse. This is the farmhouse you've seen in your vision. The one where you believe Gourdon to be working on maintaining his true power. As you get closer... Or did you have something you were going to say? Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I point that way.
Okay.
So everybody.
So, as you guys are working... Oh, there's a raven. A swarm of ravens. Which, if you didn't know this, is known as an unkindness, by the way. As a crow, a
That was
group of
a murder.
crows is a murder of crows. A group of ravens is an unkindness. Fun fact. So.
I would pass without trace to actually. Just
Okay. So, you guys, everybody make me a stealth check. Everybody's got plus 10 on your stealths here.
6.
35.
Not bad.
23.
Okay, so you guys are significantly stealth as you move through towards the town, and you see, but they don't seem to notice you as you're moving down. There are kind of as you get closer, lining the streets, just scarecrows up on things. But you see that the scarecrow heads are moving, almost sentinel-like, but they don't seem to see you as you move through the streets. Moving closer and closer. You're now 50 feet away from the cabin. And as you get closer, you hear like clip-clopping of hooves thundering towards you from behind the house. And they speed up. I don't have coconuts, otherwise I would do that. But they speed up, and on either side of the house are two of those extremely powerful-looking horsemen that you saw earlier riding upon the backs of nightmares. I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative.
I still hear that horse. It's clip-clopping away.
I have a sentinel shield, so I have advantage on initiative.
So just go ahead and roll it. Yeah, you can take it twice.
Yeah.
So I got 26.
19.
So 19. Just make sure everybody's light. You have 26. It's loud. Alright, Light, you got a 26. Sean, you've got a 19. Dane's got a 19. Amy, you've got a 13, which you got. Brooks got Gordrick, you're in there. That's fine. You've got a 10. And Alex has a 7. Perfect. We can delete Clayface out of there and Shannon out of there. Oops, did I delete somebody by accident? No. Amy, Gordrick, Ash, Alex, Dane. Dane, you had. We're gonna add HH1. Yeah, you know what? They're just gonna go on the same turn because it's easier. Stats real quick. Oh, maybe you're not gonna fight these ones because there's 2 of them. They're pretty tough. You'll fight different.
well,
Be a little lenient because you still have Gourdon to fight.
I mean, I haven't been in a combat where I've had to even use a health potion yet or take damage that I didn't inflict on
No.
myself.
Well, there we go. Congratulations. We're doing it.
God damn it!
15. Alright. Ash, you're up first.
Okay. I am going to use Okay. I'm going to use my arcane boost, and that will last for a minute. I'm going to use spell sniper.
Mhm.
So I will have advantage in all attack rolls. Your attack deals an additional 1d8 force damage.
Okay.
So
that's your bonus action to activate that. Go ahead and there's 2, so just go ahead and pick which one. We'll call them left and right.
okay, I'll go for the left. I am not making them my favorite enemy, so it's just gonna be.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what I'm doing.
So we're talking attacking what now?
Headless horseman, basically. Go ahead and roll your
Okay.
damage. All right, plus a d8 force damage.
+4.
Alrighty.
My second attack.
That is also a hit, right? Yes,
Okay.
both hit. For 9,
Nine.
and a d8 force, 12. Alrighty, so you 2 arrows into this guy. Anything else? I think that's all you can do.
I'm gonna. Is there like a tree or something that I could just like tuck behind?
Not really, because where you're at is kind of in the open. It's mostly fields here. So no, you can kind of move off to the side, but nothing that you can immediately get behind.
Okay. No, I'll just move off the side. They're away from me.
Next up is Dane.
How far away are they from me?
Let's say 30 feet.
Oh, I don't like that number. So I am just gonna pull out my hand crossbow and shoot him in the. No, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Oh no! No!
You're invisible now.
Boom. Then I'm gonna move up, kind of around to the left of left.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh no!
Cool.
This is bad. Very
What's
bad.
happening? Anything else?
No, my computer is gonna restart in 15 minutes.
Well, hopefully we'll kill him in 15 minutes. Was that it?
And as a bonus action, I can't dodge. I'm gonna hide as a bonus action while invisible.
Okay, you make a stealth check at plus 10 and with advantage. Because of invisibility. So that's the thing. 31.
Cool.
Alright. It's their turn. One of them is gonna move up to Alex because it just doesn't like to cut your jib. So, what he's gonna do... oh, that's silly. He's going to, with this whip that he has, this bone whip made out of a spinal cord, he's going to lash out when he's 10 feet away from you and lash out with this whip. And fuck it, I have a natural 20, I'm using it right now. Congratulations.
Ooh!
You want to play this game, not taking damage? I got you, bro. I got you. And because we're rolling on the... I gotta roll to see if he hits you, so we can roll on the critical hit table. Because I get to roll on that this game. So this is exciting. Alright, so he's rolling 1d20. I'm totally gonna botch this, I can feel it already. Plus 8. Does a 12 hit? I didn't think so. So, just regular critical hit damage. So, you are gonna take... That's way too many. 20 points of slashing damage, plus another 8. Jesus, those rolls. 8 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Maybe? Yes, no?
Yes, no.
I muted myself.
Are you
Hey.
there, my friend? So you make it. So you feel like you would have knocked you prone because of just the sheer power of this whip, but it doesn't. So he whips at you again with not an auto natural 20 because I don't have those. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna take 13 points of slashing damage and an additional 22 points of necrotic damage. I'm gonna need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
I think I'm immune to necrotic damage though.
Are you? Is that it? Could entirely be a thing. I'll ask
From
you.
my race, I think.
Okay. Sure. I'm gonna take your word for it. So ignore that necrotic damage. So then you just take the 13 points of slashing damage and the 30 total points, 33 points total of slashing damage.
33.
From 20 from the first attack and 13 from this attack.
Yeah, I just making sure I heard it right.
Yep. And make me another Constitution saving throw.
Don't worry, I still got 98 hit points.
All right. Well, tempting fate, my friend.
That's what I like doing.
All right.
Another con save, you said?
Yes, please. We should-
13.
So you're racked with pain as this whip slashes across your chest, and you're not prone.
Okay.
So now it's the other one's turn, and he's gonna look at Rurik because he's a healer, and he's not stupid. He's actually quite intelligent. He's gonna point at you, and you feel this doom go, like, you just feel doomed as he inflicts you with his deathly doom ability. And then he's gonna use his action, that's a bonus action. Then he's gonna use his action to seal the doom. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Was
You
that
are
me
lucky
again?
as you feel him reach out and try to pull like your life energy from you, and you just manage to shake it off, and nothing happens to you.
Just like the ale.
Hmm?
Just like the ale.
Just like the ale, yes.
Just shake it off.
You have a feeling that you probably would have had a pretty bad day if that happened. Like a really bad day. But you shook it off.
Like
On that
worse
zip.
than being gored? Or...
No, probably not. You've had a pretty shitty life in the past couple days, so, or months or so. So, Annie, it's Drusilia's turn.
Yay! Can you hear me?
Yep.
Would I be able to cast Lightning Arrow and Hunter's Mark in the same turn because they're bonus actions?
No, only one. You only have one bonus action a turn.
Then I'll cast Lightning Arrow on Horseman.
Okay, well, Lightning Arrow does radial damage, so
Yeah.
they're close enough that it would hit both of them. Actually, no, one moved to, so you could hit one, yeah. Left or right.
I hit the. Which one has been most attacked?
The left is the only one that's been damaged.
I'll take the left one then.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack. And...
Lightning Arrow.
Yep, so you make an attack roll as normal, so go ahead and roll an attack with your bow. 24 will hit. And then roll me 48 damage.
Wait, what?
Yeah, for your lightning. It does the lightning damage instead of its normal.
Oh, 48. I heard 48. Like roll 48.
No, just 4d8 damage.
Wow.
As you shoot and your arrow is charged with this lightning energy, you blast it, it slams into him and shocks Shudder through his body. He takes 11 points of lightning damage. That was a bonus action to cast. And and then you would use one attack. So you still have another attack, a regular attack.
I don't have to.
Yes, it's the first turn in combat, so you do have another.
I'll take again.
16 misses. You have one more attack.
I can reroll one of my attacks.
Yes, you can, because of your level 11 ability, so go ahead and roll me another
Yep.
attack.
So I reroll my second attack.
Yes. At 23, you will hit, so go ahead and roll your damage for that one. 13 damage. Okay, and then roll your third attack.
And
20 will also hit, so go ahead and roll that damage as well. It's not bad. Alright. So that is your turn, unless you would like to move.
I will move. Yeah, I like to move away from both the horsemen, like, and nope,
Alright,
just
so
going away.
you nope away. Gourdon.
Bye bye, guys.
Or
I'm gonna.
thing on your pronunciation.
Gordrick.
Gordrick, alright. It's Gordon.
I'm gonna go to the horseman that like pointed at me.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and hit him with my warhammer.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack. 22 will hit. So he takes 12 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm gonna spawn a spiritual weapon.
Oh, by the way, your attack
Yes.
does an additional d8 of lightning damage or thunder damage when you hit level 8. So,
Oh yeah, level 8.
so add that extra d8. Hey, global. An additional 6, that's 94. And then your spiritual weapon does hit as well, so go ahead and make me an attack roll. 6. So, as you smack him with this, it pulls up, that it's holding in its hand that doesn't have the whip, its severed head, and it puts it in front of you for you to look at it. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oops. Click the wrong thing.
You fail with your 14.
No. Well, I got 13.
Okay. I'm sorry. You have a... What'd you have? Sorry.
It's 13. Well, 14. 14. Because I click
so-
on wisdom instead of saving.
Okay. Well, either way, it's that's a fail. Hit the baleful glare as the eyes burn bright from his severed head that stares at you. Well, I guess Amy's computer is restarting. You are frightened now of this creature. On your turn, you must move away from this creature at your full speed and can only use your action to dash at double speed to run away from him. While you were... Ooh, wait. If the creature is affected by the Deathly Doom, which you are restrained instead of frightened. So, he stares at you and you just are frozen with fear. As it does that, you can, it doesn't say. Okay, so you're frozen with fear for right now. On your turn, you can attempt to look away from its eyes. However, you'll have disadvantage because you're affected by his deathly doom. So you're like terrified of this visage. Alexander, it's your turn. Come right to you, man.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my spells.
You got it. You got the one guy right up in your grill right now.
Yeah, so there is a thing I can do where I basically infuse my weapon
Yep,
with a magic spell.
absolutely. It's an action to infuse, and you make up an attack as part of the action. What spell are you trying to infuse into your weapon?
Vampiric Touch.
Okay. So, go ahead and make an attack roll with your weapon. Uh, 15 misses. And I believe that spell is expended.
Well, I don't know if it's stored in the weapon until an actual hit or not.
You'll have to read the thing, but that was your action. Did you have anything you wanted to do as a bonus action?
Well, I have 2 attacks, so I can do.
I think it specifically says the channel thing is an action, a full action to do that channel attack. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but I have 2 actions.
Okay.
Because I get 2 attacks.
Another attack. Go ahead and make me your second quad bonus. 23 will hit, yes. So go ahead and roll your damage. So that is 9 to your guy, which is the other guy that hasn't been hurt. Alright. And then roll me your vampiric touch damage, and the spell will dissipate. So just the damage from it.
So
as
11.
you punch into this guy with the vampiric touch, expecting the necrotic energy to seep from him and heal you, it has no effect.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
These creatures are also immune to damage. You do still have a bonus action.
No, I used it to cast that.
Oh, my bad. Then never mind. So did you want to stay where you are? If you move, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity. So
No, I'll stay right up in his
oh,
grill.
I'm sorry. You hit him, so he pulls up his head to show it to you. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ain't nothing.
Nope. You're just like, psh, get out of here. You cannot be affected by this guy's baleful glare for 24 hours. So,
Nice.
that is your turn. Ash, it's your turn.
Okay. Question.
Mhm.
Because the sniper thing is separate, but can I throw
Yep, you can still
Hunter's Mark?
infuse. Yeah, Hunter's Mark, and you
Hunter's
can still
Mark.
infuse. Yep, Hunter's Mark's
Okay.
fine.
Now for right now, I'm gonna save my MP. So I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the left one.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit it.
A 23 will hit. So, rolls, that's 8 points of damage to this guy. 1 point.
Plus.
Oh, for the force, yes, plus D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, that's better than you typically do with Hunter's Mark.
Right?
Good. Alright.
Okay.
Second shot with a 19. A 19 will hit. So go ahead and roll your second attack.
10.
D8, 12, and a D6.
What was it?
I'm sorry, a D8 for the force damage.
Okay.
My bad, I
Well.
did that in order, so you roll the D6.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So there's everything right there.
Perfect. And anything, that was your bonus action. Do you want to move, or are you good where you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna move the gold foot.
Okay, so you move back however far you want to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you back up, and again, you've 2 arrows are stuck in these guys. They seem to be doing fair damage, they just seem to be fairly bulky.
Yeah.
Dane, it is your turn. Just as a point of fact, you have an ally within 5 feet of both of these guys.
Cool. I am going to run up to the closest one, what I think is still the left one.
Yep.
And from invisibility, I'm going to booming blade him.
Okay, so go ahead and do a Booming Blade. This is at advantage because you are invisible. It's actually not an advantage. Now that I think about it.
Because I'm not invisible.
Well, no, because he has blind sight and he can see you.
Oh! Alright. So yeah, then, I guess the...
It's a 14. 14
Fucking kidding me? I rolled a 3?
is a miss, my friend. 14 is a
Nope.
miss.
I'm using my natural 20.
Well, you gotta use it before you roll. That's
Oh! I did not know.
That
Okay.
was the thing I did not tell you, so I will, you know what, there's so many rerolls floating around that everybody keeps forgetting to use. Guess what, you got one from one of the players that didn't use their 800 that they have. Reroll.
Oh, sweet.
Like, everybody kept
Right.
donating to give people rerolls of natural ones and rerolls and inspiration, and, people forget that they have it, and I feel like there's just, a pool, a group pool just hanging out that nobody knows about. A 30
that-
will hit.
That'll do it.
Yeah, most days. So
The
go ahead.
reroll.
Click the sneak. Yeah, there you go. 32 slashing damage from the sneak attack and 20 booming blade damage. 52 points of damage as you stab into this guy. And you... actually, a not thunderclap, because that would alert everybody. It doesn't, but you stab into this guy. Is this a rapier or a short sword?
Short sword.
So you slash into this guy, and you actually sever the arm that's holding the head, and he falls off the horse, and he's dead.
Ha ha!
Good lord.
Nice.
That's one down.
Then as a bonus action, I try and hide.
And we're making a stealth check at +10 still. Who cast the Pass Without Trace? Amy, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
And did she Hunter's Mark?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna scroll up and check. Hang on.
Says
Yeah.
no. In the
No,
chat.
she cast Lightning Arrow. Yeah, no, she didn't. So Pass Without Trace is still up.
Cool. So that's a 29.
Amy, you muted, by the way, on Discord.
I'm good. Yeah, Amy's on her tablet, I think, so that could be why.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's the end of the very successful turn of Dane. As the other horseman looks, he can't find you at all.
Aha!
He turns his attention back to Alexander and to Rurik. And he, as a free action, as a thing he can do, he holds his head up in the air. This has no effect over... any of you guys can... you can avert your eyes. You can, because you know to avert. And I'm going to say that you guys are... Actually, Ash, Amy, and Dane are too far away. So, Rook, you can choose to avert your eyes as he holds his head up in the air.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so you look away. And then he looks to Alex, because he doesn't like him because he's immune to the necrotic damage from his whip. And he points at you, and you'll feel the deathly doom come over you. And then he's gonna
That's nothing new.
He's gonna use his action to seal the doom. Make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
Nope.
The doom is sealed, and you drop 0 hit points and fall to the ground.
Oh, okay then.
Oh dear.
Yep. You are unconscious on the ground. That is his action, though. Amy, I don't know if you can hear me. It's your turn. So go ahead, and it's your turn. There's one left. He's the one that you damaged. He doesn't have a lot of damage on him. So. Okay. So go ahead. I can see your chat. So go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do this, dude. Okay. If you cast Hunter's Mark, Pass Without Trace drops. You still have the bonus because it was there. Go ahead and roll your attacks with your bow. Alright, so roll damage, 23 hits. This is so weird having like a text conversation. 11 plus a d6 for your Hunter's Mark. Maybe. No, I'm gonna deal the 11 damage because we've already got that. Plus 6, nice. Alright,
Nice.
second attack. 25 will also hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. You guys are just riddling these horsemen with arrows, but they just don't give a shit. They are called from beyond the grave, their headless bodies, to another 6. Look at you. He's doing... I almost told you what his HP was, but I didn't. So, alright, that is your turn. Would you like to do anything? Would you like to move away? Regardless, that would happen either way, so we're going to go to Gordrick.
Am I still, what was I?
No, because that one was
Restrained?
slain. That
Because
one
I
was
lived
slain.
away?
Dane killed that one.
Okay, so, is the other one far from me?
He's within movement speed, so you looked away. So you can risk it and look back to see if you feel like you can, if you think you cannot look at his face, his head. if it is, if you look back, you can make attacks at disadvantage if you'd like, if you avert your eyes, or you can try to just power through it and hope you do better on the wisdom save.
Well, actually, I'm gonna look at him, but I'm gonna spawn. Okay, if I use my Guardian of Faith, if I use it next to him, does he get an attack? Because it's already next to him.
Yeah, it's the first time it enters the area, so yeah, we'll say the Guardian of Faith would get it. You can also move your spiritual weapon and have it attack as well.
Yeah, well, I can do both, I think.
Yep, yeah, the Guardian of Faith it's a stationary thing. It stays there for 8 hours and does damage to the first creature, or if it leaves and comes back into the area.
Yeah, it only disappears when it does 60 damage.
Right. I'm just saying, like, it specifically states that it does damage to a creature there, and like if they leave and come back. So, like, he's in it, so it'll do the damage to him, but it won't do it again until he leaves its range of attack and goes back.
Okay.
So go ahead and it's a saving throw?
Yeah, it's a DC 17.
Wisdom save, or dex save, or wisdom?
It's a strength. When I
Strength.
click on it. Yeah, and I copy pasted it, so.
Whatever, fine. He aces that, so he takes 10 points of damage, of radiant damage, which he is not vulnerable to, but he takes regular damage from. And then you can move your spiritual weapon as well and have it attack.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, Lazy. I don't know why it's for being.
Why am I rolling disadvantage?
I don't know.
Well, it's 11 anyway.
I'm gonna post this link. Why it's blocking? I thought I fixed that. So it still would be an 11 regardless.
Yeah.
Which would miss. So, anything else? Did you want to move at all, or did you want to stay where you're at?
I'll stay around. But I'll avert my gaze again.
Alright,
If
so
I
you
can.
avert you avert your gaze, that's fine, because you didn't actually look at him. Lazy, try posting that link again. It should work now, I think. Next up is Alex. I need you to make me a death saving throw. Ooh. You don't have anything against death saves or things, do you? As a whatever your race is. I don't know if you had advantage on it.
I'm going to look it up right now.
Okay. We'll let that happen, and we'll come back. If you find it, just roll me again, and we'll see what it is, or whatever it might be. We're gonna go to Ash now. It's your turn.
No. I want to move everything on it.
Alright, so Hunter's Mark jumps over to him. That's a bonus action to move your Hunter's Mark.
Yes.
And then you can go ahead and make shots at him.
Now, because the other one is up for a minute, does that still move? Oh no, it's a bonus, right?
The spell sniper?
Yeah.
That's just like an always-on thing. It's not targeted to a specific creature.
Oh, perfect.
It's to
Okay,
all
cool.
creatures, yeah.
So, okay.
So, go ahead and, yeah, 24 will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. 8 plus a D8 force and a D6 round. 16 damage. Okay, and then your second attack. And 28, go ahead. 13,
Okay, D6,
16,
D8.
23. Alright. God, you guys are wrecking monsters here. Would you like to move at all, or what's your thought?
I think I should be fine there now.
Alright, thank you, Kit, for coming out. We miss Brolish a lot. But we will see you at some point later. Get swole, bro. Dane, it is your turn.
I'm going.
You have an unconscious ally within 5 feet of it, and a Guardian of Faith and a spiritual weapon. So you are hidden though, so you would have advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
Because you're
I'm
more than
gonna
60 feet
pop
away.
up a hand crossbow. Him, or attempt to.
Sure. It's an advantage because you're more than 60 feet away. Sneaky hand crossbow. Roll again because it's at advantage if it's a crit.
Okay.
So it's a 25, so it does hit. So go ahead and
Cool.
roll sneaky crossbow damage.
Yeah.
You guys hear
No, I
me?
hit the wrong button.
Just click yeah in the chat.
There we go.
Crossbow. 32 points of damage. As from the darkness, as Dane appears from the shadows, a tiny crossbow bolt lashes out and smacks into the side of this guy. And he actually reels a little bit as he takes 32 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, then bonus action hide.
Only a stealth check, not at a +10 this time.
Ah, butts.
Only a 22.
Only 22.
You gotta pass. You beat his passive perception.
Woo!
So now it's his turn, and he is just he's on a mission. So he's gonna reach out towards Rurik. He's gonna point at you and cast Blight on you.
Ew.
They can only do the Doom thing once a day. He used it already. So, let's see if I can throw this. So I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Ouch.
So you are gonna take necrotic damage, 8d8 necrotic damage from his blight. As you feel the water and the life energy being sapped from your body, stripped from your pores, your skin sallows up. You are like SpongeBob without water, getting all of that sucked out of you. 35 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, not too bad.
So this beam of green, crackling blue or dark black and green energy blasts into you. However, that is his action, so that's all he does. Amy, it is your turn. So, she can hear me, but Amy, it is your turn. Still has Hunter's Mark on him. It's up to you what you would like to do.
Oh, guys, can you hear me now?
Yep, hear you fine. Global taunting. As far as the uptime goes, my computer restarted a little while ago, and we lost the stream for about an hour and a half. So we were up for the most of the time. I just had to wait for my computer to restart.
Hey, guess what? I got kicked out again.
Of what?
Everything.
Seems like you're still in it though. Can you roll
Not
attacks?
for me.
Do you want me to just roll
No.
your attacks for you?
No, I can join in. It's just my browser just closed everything off.
Alright. Well,
I'm loaded in. Let's see if it stays.
okay, so let's go ahead and roll me 2 attacks with your bow.
Yep. Come on, load. Thank you very much. Yes. It's loading. Yeah, it's loading. There we go.
17 just hits, so go ahead and roll me your damage.
Whoop.
Plus your hunter's mark. 10. 5. Alright, so go ahead and roll me your second attack. This guy looks just like a pin cushion. He's just brittle with arrows. Go ahead and roll me your damage for your longbow. 3. And then your hunter's mark. Again, like, this guy has about 10 arrows just all throughout his body. His horse has arrows in it. He just does not give any shits about this. Gourdon, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up to Alec,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use is it Start a Dying, I think?
Yep, that's the cantrip. That would be your action to use that cantrip to stabilize him.
Yeah.
Or if you heal him for any hit points, he does pop back up. He's conscious for if you heal him for 1.
Might as well.
Just touch him.
Actually, I'm gonna use Mass Cure Wounds, so I
Okay.
get some too. And it's how many targets?
To 6,
6.
I believe. 6 within 60 feet or
60 feet.
Yeah. So that'll cover everybody, let's say.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your healing. Well, I don't know what level you're casting it at, but
Sorry, what was that?
he's casting Mass Healing Word. We're just gonna get that healing in just a second.
I know Mass Cure Wounds.
Mass Cure Wounds. Okay.
But yeah,
Like-
it's the better one.
Yes, it is. So go ahead and do that. So everybody within 60 feet heals 19 HP if you took any damage. So
Haven't.
Alex, you are up 19 HP. You are now conscious on the ground at the moment. That was your action. Zhao, you do still have your bonus action.
Yeah,
to
my
spiritual
bonus,
weapon.
I'm gonna, my spiritual weapon is gonna attack.
Okay, go ahead.
There we go.
Yeah, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage with your spiritual weapon.
7.
Force damage. It's hard to tell because of the undead physiology of this guy, but he looks haggard. As Alex, you are awakened on the ground. I believe, unless you can't be healed with heal spells.
Doesn't say anything that I can't be healed
Then
ever.
let's say
I can't be like resurrected if I actually die. So if I failed, they couldn't bring me back, but I can be healed. It looks like.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna dive too much into it, so there you go.
If you're close enough, I can cure wounds on you as well.
Yeah, so you're up. So you're on the ground, prone right now, as you fell unconscious, but you are awake now, and he is within 5 feet of
So I can stand up and take a whack.
you. Absolutely. If
Alright,
you
I'm
want
gonna-
to, you know, you don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I have hit points, so we attack. That's
Absolutely.
how this works.
There's
So I'm just gonna straight attack him, I guess.
Sure.
Well, actually, I use my my bonus action to do my Rite of Flame.
Okay. So your hands or your gauntlets are now on fire. So go ahead
And we punch.
27 will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. 9 plus your flame damage.
6.
6. 15 is the perfect number as you, very Undertaker, like, sit straight up and you hit this guy and you basically punch his and like uppercut his headless head into the air and it just explodes and he falls over and for all intents and purposes the horse dies as well.
That also healed me for 6 hit points, just in case it's important.
All right, yeah, take your. Oh, yes, it does, because you're right. Yes, 6 HP for undying. Yes. So give yourself 6 HP.
I did.
All right.
How about you some potions?
At this
Oh
point,
yeah, we have
you're
those.
coming from inside the farmhouse. If you guys want to make any provisions, do anything, now is the time to do it.
Do what?
If you want to heal, if you want to prep anything, now is the time. There is a loud booming, louder than anything you've heard, larger than the T-Rex. Just something's crawling up from deep inside this farmhouse.
We should probably heal Alexander to
Like I
at
said,
least a little bit
You've
more
got
health.
you've got 30 seconds before whatever comes in busts out of this thing. You got to figure it out now.
Well, I'll just drink my potion.
Yeah, I'll drink a potion too.
I gotta bring it up.
Greater one.
In this time, I'll say you could drink 30 seconds, so that's 5 rounds. You could drink up to 5 potions if you wanted to. Also, if anybody else would like to ready attacks for anything, you're more than welcome to, as this booming is getting louder.
Yeah, I cast Mage Hand just to have it, and then as soon as I see something, I'm gonna ready a shot with my sneaky crossbow.
All right. Ash, your spell sniper thing lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
It hasn't been. It was, I think, only 4 rounds of combat here, and
Yeah.
so it'll be up for 1 remaining round. at the
Perfect.
start of
Okay.
this.
Does this count as a new battle so I can attack twice, or it's just an old battle?
No, it will be considered a new combat. We'll roll into it again.
And
You guys,
if I ready an
I'm
attack,
guessing
with-
my special weapon too.
it's still here. It will remain at least for 2 rounds because you didn't cast it right out the gate. So that's the thing. Yours is still up. Your hunter's marks are both still up. Yeah, Ash, your spell sniper is up for one more round. And yeah, your Guardian of Faith is still there. It lasts 8 hours. Your spiritual weapon's there for like another 2 or 3 rounds. You guys heal whatever HP damage you took.
Don't you have greater healing potions, Alexander?
He took a greater. He took a couple graders. He took like 4 graders.
I drank everything I could.
If I ready an attack, will it count as the first attack of fight, or as an
No,
outside
because that's
attack?
it would be technically like a surprise round, which it kind of counts. It's like a turn that happens beforehand. So.
Can I
we'll
cast
see.
Conjure Animals then?
Yeah, you can cast Conjure Animals. Your Hunter's Mark will go down though, because it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, it's fine. It's more like we could use some more defense where he can focus on.
Okay, so you cast Conjure Animals. What do you summon with your Conjure Animals?
I don't understand the challenge ratings. I really don't.
Let me see.
Well, how many animals can you summon?
You can
I
summon
can.
1 challenge
One.
rating 2 beasts, or 2 challenge rating 1 beast, 4 challenge rating half beasts, things like that. A black bear, a lion, and a tiger are all challenge rating 1. You could summon you can summon a total of 2 challenge rating 1 creatures. Or yeah. Yeah.
You can summon 8 of Shannon's card or so, 1/4.
So
So it's like, yeah, do we want more fleshy help, like meat bags?
this is
It's whatever.
Yeah,
It's
this
all
is like
here.
this is like a split-second decision. You have less than
Yeah.
30 seconds to make it. What do you cast?
I'll take the 8 beasts just for extra meat bags,
All right,
so
so
he
we'll
can.
just, because I know that, we'll just say panthers, because they're a quarter. You summon 8 panthers. So, we'll deal with that as we go. You have 8 panthers appear out of Green Ranger magic in front of Amy.
You know what? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm dropping hunter. I'm going. And then.
Summoning another 8 panthers.
Yep.
Alright, there are 16 panthers.
All of the Panthers!
Amy, if you want to pull 3 balls out of your bag of tricks, you can do that too.
I will do that too. Yes.
Roll me 3d8 quick.
Oh my god.
Um,
I won't have to get them close.
What? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a d8 3 times. Black bear, a giant hyena, a baboon, and a black bear.
Okay.
I'm not keeping track of any of that. You need to keep track of all of those creatures and figure out what they roll. We'll figure that out as we go. If that happens, you ready a
16
sneaky attack with your
I'm sorry, how
crossbow.
many panthers again? Real
8.
quick. 8. 8, okay. 8 each, no problem.
Eight.
I got it.
Yes.
A baboon,
A black bear and a giant hyena.
black bear, giant hyena. Okay.
Perfect. Okay.
Alright, so you got that. Alexander's drank 1,000,000 potions.
Yeah. How far are you up actually?
I'm pretty much where I was after that first initial hit that I took.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to bring him over a superior healing potion.
Alright. A
A
spectral hand.
floaty.
Maximum
It's
eight.
invisible.
It's invisible because you're an arcane trickster. A floaty hand appears in, like a floating potion bottle appears in front of you, a superior healing potion.
Okay, I take it.
So,
Do I
Drink
have
it.
time to drink this one too?
yeah, we'll say for all intents and purposes you do. 8d4 plus 8.
Okay, full health.
Nice.
Nice.
Boom.
So, as you guys are standing there readying, not sure what's going to happen, the farmhouse explodes into splinters as you see a creature that looks hauntingly terrifying, if I can find an image of it.
Is it a giant pumpkin?
Is it 2 giant pumpkins? Oh god!
Nice.
This creature is huge in size. It towers 20 feet tall. And I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative first, so go ahead.
Wow.
Rick's got a big old 4.
Amazing initiative as always.
Ash has a 26.
One.
Dane has a 20.
It's the curse of having it plus 0.
Slaya's got a 21. And Alexander has a 14. And he rolls a 16. So I'm just going to use the Headless Horseman to represent him, so I don't have to change anything. But it is a surprise round, even though I probably wouldn't be surprised expecting you to be there. So you guys get to go. The first round of combat happens. Yeah, actually, it is technically its own round, but he can't do anything on the first round because it is a surprise. Ash, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
He is now considered my favorite enemy.
Yeah, I figured.
That was enemy easy, actually.
So, go ahead and roll your attacks. These are at advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and infuse it. I don't know.
Fire.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see. Never know. It's free.
A 24 will hit. For 12 piercing. So then go ahead and roll your d8 for your force. So that is 4. And then go ahead and roll your
3D.
Your 3d6 for your oath bow.
And then my fire.
And then your 1, for your fire.
1.
I love those ones.
Yeah.
Alright, and he is on fire, although it can only do 1 damage, but it seems like he's not as much affected by fire.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then, that is your first shot.
Yes.
Second shot.
Second.
So 26
Nice.
will hit.
9. 3D.
Nice.
6.
Jesus.
Plus my... So, 1...
1d8 for the force.
Yeah.
It will end after this turn.
Yep. Done.
Okay. You also have 8 panthers to command.
Woohoo!
They can close
nice.
the distance, we'll say.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 8 panther attacks.
And... So it would be... 1d6 plus 2?
We gotta attack first.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
Well-
a d20, it's attack, it gets 1 attack, a d20 plus 4 to hit.
8 times.
8
Or what?
times.
Oh. 8.
Wow.
2 hit. So roll
Nice.
me 2d6 plus 4.
So 14.
Alright. So that is your turn. You have commanded him, or commanded your panthers to get up in his face. However, now that your turn ends, he's going to use a legendary action. Because it's a thing that he can do.
No.
Yes. You can say no all
Can't
you
you
want.
just wait until my turn?
Nope. Sorry. Let's see. Okay. He uses his ultimate legendary action, and he smiles at you, a big Gordic smile, his guts strip out, and he says, trick or treat. And he throws out 3 pumpkins, which hit to the ground, and ooh,
They don't like that.
I do. They morph into pumpkin creatures, which are, let me tell you in just a second what they are. Or, yeah, fuck it. 4 pumpkin dragon wormlings, which look like red dragons, and they are now his allies to aid him in this fight. That's his legendary action. They'll
Are they
act on
my
his turn.
enemy too?
They like
no,
me?
they're not. These
No.
are separate creatures. They are
Okay.
within. They're 20 feet. Actually, one is right in front of him, and the other 2 are 20 feet out. But that's a legendary action. So that was all 3 of his legendary actions this turn.
Wait, I thought this was a surprise round and he can't go.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I have no idea how that works with legendary actions.
No, it can, because I said so.
Fair.
Legendary actions trump everything, because he's legendary. But they can't attack anyway, because they were just summoned. So it's Amy's turn.
I'll attack him twice, I guess. And is that my advantage because he went before me?
Yeah, you have advantage because he hasn't gone. That legendary action doesn't count as his turn, so you have advantage.
Oh, okay. I'll attack him twice with myself, and then I can do my animals.
Yep.
Gonna be fantastic.
31 will hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your damage. 12 damage. Alright, and then the second attack. Alright, a natural 20. I'm gonna need you to make me another attack roll with your bow. We'll see if this hits his armor class. Then it rolls on the critical hit table. Yes, a 29 does hit. Roll me a percentile roll plus 12.
Wait.
A percentile, not a d20. A percentile. 1d100 plus 12.
Plus 12. Oh, it didn't get that too far.
Yep, so this just does regular old damage. Go ahead and roll your longbow damage.
Ah!
You can't have any 1s and 2s on your damage die, though. So count your blessings there. So, it's, 14. Which
Could
was
I use my natural 20 for my next attack?
You can, since you have 1 automatic natural 20. And this, you have 1/3 attack on the first round of combat, so this does 14 damage to him. So this is an automatic critical hit. Before you roll, I'm going to need you to roll an attack to see if you confirm on the critical hit table. Yes, you do. Go ahead and give me another percentile plus 1d12. Or plus d12. Plus 12, I'm sorry, not 1d12. Percentile plus 12. 55. So go ahead and roll your damage. It is a critical hit, considered like regular damage. So roll me your damage for your longbow, and then another d8. So another d8 on top of that. So 21 piercing damage. And then he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can someone impart does anyone have the thingy that you can fill?
Oh, too late.
Roll.
You already rolled. So, yeah, he passes the save, so he's not
That's
stunned.
that.
Alright. Dane. Oh, wait, you have all your panthers, rather.
Yep, and my baboon, black bear, and giant hyena.
So go ahead and roll all of those attack rolls.
All the same?
Sure.
That's then 8, 9. Can I just do 11 d20 plus 4?
If they roll them separately, then yes. Which I think it does. So go ahead. We'll see. I don't know. You might actually have better attack for some of those creatures, but I'm not looking it up. And you already said you don't know how these work, so... 2 hit. So go ahead and roll me 2d6 plus 4.
Twice.
No, 2d... That's it. That is twice. 2d6. It's 1d6. 14 points of damage. Alright. Now that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Dane, it's your turn.
Guys, I tried.
Cool. I'm gonna pop out of hiding and shoot him with my sneaky bow.
Okay. Remember, you do have an automatic critical hit that you, well, could have used, but now you rolled. So.
Yeah.
So go ahead, and that hits, yeah, and we're hiding, so that is sneak attack. So go ahead and roll your damage. 32 points of sneak attack damage. As he gets hit with a crossbow bolt. Alright.
Boss.
So.
And then, I'm going to kind of move closer to how far away is he from me?
I'll say 45 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna move up 25 feet.
Okay.
Bonus action hide.
Okay, roll me stealth check. Okay. You feel as if you're sufficiently stealth.
I feel pretty good about this.
His turn, he can't do anything. Actually, I lied. I'm gonna say that his pumpkin minions can go. They were summoned in, and they're not on the surprise because they were brought in after. So why not? So they're gonna probably try to just kill all of the animals. Because fire, dragon, breath weapon.
Ah.
So his Gordic pumpkin dragon wormling moves to the side, and I'm gonna need every single one of those animals to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Yep.
Do they roll ours?
Nope, they roll theirs.
Which is?
I don't know. You summon them. Figure that shit out.
I don't know.
+2
+2. Yep. Sure.
for the Panthers.
Panthers, yeah, it's a d20 +2. So Light and Amy, why don't you roll yours first?
Yeah.
8 d20s +2. Okay. 1, 2, 2 save. So 2 are gonna take half damage, but they are gonna take. Each of them is going to take 18 points of fire damage. Holy shit, that was awful rolls. I don't know how much health does a panther have.
Hold on, I'll look.
13.
13. So 6 of your panthers are just fried and gone.
Aww.
2 of them take 9 damage, so they have very minimal health left. For Light's panthers. Amy, I'm going to need you to roll for your panthers.
+4.
+2.
+2. Yeah.
Only one of yours passes.
Yeah.
And they're going to take the same amount of damage, so all but one of yours is fried.
So you have like 3 panthers left.
3 total panthers that are like a hit away from dying. And then you also have to roll for your baboon.
Black bear and giant hyena.
Yeah, so your baboon. He's dead no matter what, he only has 3 HP. Giant hyena. Oh, he actually does have a decent amount of HP. He has a +2, so roll me a d20 +2. Amy, d20 +2.
Yeah. Right. Derped.
That's fine. A d20 +2.
Wait, what?
Roll me 1d20 plus 2.
Oh. I'm sorry, it's like not.
So that is a fail. So your hyena takes 18 points of fire damage. It has 27 hit points left.
Yeah, hyena.
And then the
Oh, you know.
black bear. Roll me a d20, just a straight d20. Fails. The black bear's gone.
Bye.
So you've got a giant hyena and three panthers left.
Yeah.
The other two.
Two are.
Screw it. One of the
Alright.
other dragons turns back around, and he breath weapons them again. Because what the hell? I can do that. For 27, that's what I'm talking about. Fire damage. The panthers are gone. I need the hyena to make me another dex saving throw. So it's a d20 plus 2 for the hyena. So he makes it, so he takes half. So he's at like 14 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the third one will move towards the rest of you. I'm not really sure how you're grouped up, but he's going to cone-shaped breath weapon. I guess at Rurik and Alexander, because I assume based on conversations that you guys were close by each other after you did all the healing and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I need you guys to both make me dexterity saving throws. Fail.
Yeah, it's a 3.
And Alex, you pass. So, Jal, you take 22
22.
points of fire damage. And Alex takes... And that's his turn. So, Alex, it's now your turn.
Wait. How close was the thing that attacked me?
Probably 15 feet.
Okay, never mind. I can't react.
Yep. So, I will say though, give me a. I gotta make a dex check because it would have moved past your Guardian of Faith.
The dex?
Whatever it is for Guardian of Faith. Strength check, you said. So he takes 10 damage.
Yeah.
That pumpkin takes 10 damage. Okay. Alex, it's your turn.
Alright. How tall is the big pumpkin guy thing?
20 feet tall.
Wow.
He's a
Is it-
huge size, if that counts.
Can I Misty Step on top of him?
You, at the distance that you're at, no, because he's 45 feet away from you currently. Could move and attempt to Misty Step, although his shape of his back is...
Well, I do have 40 movement.
Okay. So you are able to move, and you're able to move around and not provoke an attack of opportunity from the dragon. That's right there. However, as you get closer, and you can attempt to Misty Step up onto its back. However, it's kind of like uneven up there, so you're gonna need to make. There's a thing for that. I'm gonna need you to make either an athletics check or an acrobatics check, whichever you prefer when you land on its back.
There you go.
19, and it's going to be versus the Pumpkin King's acrobatics check. And if he beats you, you basically can't land on his back. So, he doesn't have proficiency in acrobatics or anything on his acrobatics check. So I'm just rolling a straight d20, trying to beat 19. So, or tie 19. I don't, so you are successfully on his back.
Nice. I punch him really, really hard.
Okay, you will have advantage.
Oh wait, I can't. I think. Let me just make sure, because I think Misty Steps
It's a bonus action.
bonus.
Yep.
It is. You know it is. Okay.
I noticed. So you're on his back, and all your attacks have advantage because you are on top.
Oh.
A 13
Thank
still
God that
misses, but
Thank God it's not a fail, though.
yes, well, you miss.
Alright, my second attack.
A 21 will hit. For 4, and then your fire.
I don't have it on.
Oh, okay. Oh, no,
Oh,
I
no,
think it stays on.
Cold.
Yeah, or cold, whatever it is. It stays on, though. I think.
So, there you go.
Points. Okay, he does seem to be resistant to the cold.
Cold.
Yep. And fire, so far as you've learned. He's Pumpkin King.
Electric.
He's crazy, bro. So you are sufficiently on top of him. He can attempt on his turn if he wants to try and shake you off. Gordrick.
The wyvern thing that fire breath me, is there anyone or anything around it? In 5 feet range?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna use Call Lightning.
Okay.
And it's gonna strike that one.
Sure.
I'm gonna do it as a level 4 spell.
Okay.
So it needs to be the DC. So
It's a DC. What is the DC? 17. They don't have any decks, so 20. He fails.
okay, and I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity.
To maximum, so that's 40 damage.
It's
40-10, right?
no, it's yeah, 40.
So he takes 40 damage. His lightning bolt gets called down, and he looks hurt, but his pumpkin dragon form is still withstanding. And you still have your spiritual your weapon up. You can move it to have an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
It couldn't make it to Gourdon, but it could make it to this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna break that guy,
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack then.
and I have advantage on the first thing.
That's only a thing for rangers. Oh no, this is surprise.
No,
So
yes,
they,
the first
but
thing, surprise.
they're not surprised. So no, this is just a regular roll.
Okay.
Still hits. So go ahead and roll me your damage. All right. Back to the top of the round. Ash, it is your turn. Your spell sniper ability is down.
Yeah, I'm going to go for them.
What are you going for? The main guy or the pumpkin dragon?
Yeah, the main one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack. A 15 misses. First attack. You have advantage on all attacks against him because of your oath roll, which is lucky. Because you hit with the 25.
Cool.
7 and then 3d6.
For 16.
Alright. So, then you have your 2 panthers that can attack him.
What was it again?
D20 plus
4.
2.
4 to attack. D20 plus 4, 2.
Yeah, nice too.
Both of those miss.
Cool.
Alright, so that is your turn. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
What?
Yeah, it's back to your turn. That's his thing.
Why don't we get those?
Because you're not legendary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's just how it works. He's going to make a squash attack against the... No, he's gonna use... No, he's gonna... Wait. He's not gonna do anything. Amy, it's your turn.
Cast Hunter's Mark on the gourd.
Okay, if you do that, your panther disappears.
I don't have a panther. He died.
You had... I thought you still had one. Or did you...
No.
Oh, you're right,
He
it
hit
is dead.
with
So you cast
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark. Yep.
And then I attack him twice.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an attack. Yeah, 30 hits. Most days. And plus 100 more.
One more than usual.
One more than usual. Roll me your second attack. A natural one.
Roll that.
You
I
do
can
have-
reroll that.
You do have a reroll, so you can go ahead and use that. Alright. Well, go ahead and roll me another attack, and we'll see if
Let's
it
try
hits.
again.
It's a good reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Nope, you gotta confirm it first. So, roll me another
Oh yeah,
d20.
hit again.
Or another attack reroll. So that will hit, so that is a confirmed critical. But I'm gonna make you use that 14. So,
Nothing.
roll your damage regularly. No 1s or 2s on damage dice. She rolled a 5. So 16 damage. Alrighty, so...
No, my 1d6.
And your 1d6.
I hate crit that I fail at critting.
Yes. Alright.
I also attack with my hyena.
Yeah, have your hyena roll. It's a d20
So there.
plus 4.
2.
An 18 will actually hit, so... I don't know what a giant hyena does. As far as damage goes. 2d6 plus 3.
Not bad.
Yeah.
There goes my crit.
Yeah, alrighty. So... He seems like some of his pumpkinness is sloughing off. Dane, it's your turn. However, at the end of Drusilia's turn, he is going to use he use a legendary action to squash attack the hyena.
What?
Yeah.
Dead.
24. And yeah,
Probably dead.
he destroys the hyena.
Yeah, he did.
So hyena's done. That was his legendary action, so Dane, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to run up 20 feet
Yep.
and booming blade him. And I'm going to use my natural 20.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an attack. This is an automatic hit. That does hit, so go ahead and roll me. The crit table plus 12.
Oh, so that's slash roll
Space 1d8.
100. Thank you.
83. Unfortunately, in doing so, well, you do double damage with your crit.
Oh, good.
But unfortunately, all of the summoned creatures are gone because it automatically provokes attacks of opportunity from every other ally within its range. But
I still got Alex.
oh yeah, he's on top of it. So Alex, you get an opportunity
On
attack
top?
against this guy.
Woohoo!
So I need you to roll critical sneak attack booming blade damage.
Do I do anything different for a crit? I just want to click it twice.
You know what? You can go into your character sheet and click
Yeah.
on that attack and set the crit range. It should say 20. Just make it 1,
Okay.
and then it'll automatically roll crits.
Go away. Alright.
So Alex, you
Now. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Whatever.
okay, crit. Now roll the damage. Jesus.
So much happening.
So Alex, you hit for 13 damage. You hit for 78 damage with your Booming Blade short sword. And it's just like and one of his legs kind of falls out, and he buckles to the ground, 3 points dancing. I'm gonna need Alex to make me a dexterity saving throw to not fall off of his back as he falls down.
I can just grab my cape and fly down. Because I don't have weapons in my hand.
That's true.
I mean, I'll do a dex save to do that instead of just like.
That's fine. I'll allow that then. Sure. Yep, so you're good. You managed to catch your cloak, and you are floating down as he's kind of tumbling to the ground. And he looks angry, and he says, "No, I will not be felled like this." And it's his turn. Unless you want to do anything.
I used my bonus action to disengage, and I move back 10 feet.
Alright. So, he says, "First, see if you've got your breath weapons back, my dragon minions." So, we'll see if they get their breath weapons back. No. Yes. The one by Jal does. So he's gonna breathe fire on Jal. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Jal.
I thought he liked us.
He never liked Jal.
Yay.
Jal didn't want to save him.
But us?
You're gonna take 21 points of fire damage from the dragon's breath weapon.
Okay.
And then he says, he basically looks at, what is your, how far away are Ash and Drusilla from this guy?
Yeah.
Because you didn't actually say you moved at all when you started to turn. You just shot him from where you were.
He didn't move.
He hasn't moved. He's
I think-
45 feet away from you guys. So I'm fine. You sent all of your, which actually, yeah, would have worked to send all your creatures to. So I'm just gonna say that that's a thing, which is fine. You're 45 feet away. So
Okay.
he kind of like goes, and he kind of starts like hacking up. It sounds like he's hacking up a loogie, and he's like, and he just spits pumpkin seeds in a breath weapon attack, a 60-foot cone. So he's actually gonna hit everybody
no.
but Alex with his, and his dragons get hit with this too. With this, I'm gonna need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
What's that dex?
Fail,
What?
14.
Drusilla,
yeah,
you're the
16
only
for
one who
me.
passes. Yep. It's a DC 19 save,
Yeah.
so you will take half because of evasion, Sean. But you guys take.
I thought you said because of an Asian.
Yes.
Just the one.
Just the one that you're friends with. He helped you out here. You guys are going to take the following amount of piercing damage. 37 piercing damage. Except you, Sean, you take half. And Amy, you take half of that as well. So we'll call it 19 damage to...
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, 19 damage to Drusilla, 19 damage to Dane. Rurik and Ash both take 37 piercing damage from his seed spit attack, I should say.
I need
And the dragon needs to make a saving throw. It fails, so it takes the same amount of damage. The dragon that breathed fire on Jal is dead. It gets killed by the seeds. However, the other two, because he's so high up, don't get hit by this. So one's going to move to attack Dane, the other one's going to chase down Alex and attack him. They have a bite attack, and that's it. So they were going to roll. D20. So, Dane, 25.
Shield.
Alright. Yep, that's fine. So, that blocks.
We have to do 26.
That's fine. And then against Alex, 22.
That's a hit.
You are gonna take 1d10. I don't know if you have resistances, so this is 1d10 plus 4 piercing, so 7, and then just a d6 fire.
Oh, I totally forgot. I have a cloak of displacement, so that attack is at disadvantage.
How does that help? Would that do it on me?
No. It's just whether or not he had to use shield. So yes. you
Oh, God.
have to use
Okay. I used the shit out of that shield.
Yes. So, and you take 7 points of piercing and 5 points of fire damage. attacks, but it is
Yeah,
your
yep.
turn. You have a dragon right on you right now.
Did I miss anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Like I can melee it.
Yes. It moved up to bite you. Oh, and actually, as the other dragon got killed, it turned back into a pumpkin. Just to throw that out there. So, yes, it's your turn. So you can attack this melee attack this turn. A 16 actually misses.
Nice second attack.
Yep. A 17 is the perfect number. So there you go. 6 points, and then your cold breath, your cold thing, another 11, so 17 points. It does take full damage from this, although it hasn't taken damage to this point. So, it looks rough, but as does anything else that you would like to do.
Can I use my bonus action to use Blood Curse marked on it? Which would double the right damage?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So we'll say you did that ahead of time, so it'll be 22. So yeah, that's great. Cut that down by... So he looks significantly hurt. He's still hanging in there.
God damn it,
And I also take 11 damage though. So
Okay.
I'm gonna mark that.
So, Gordrick.
I'm gonna cast heal on myself.
Okay.
So
So
I gain 70 hit points.
you have successfully healed. You gain 70 HP back.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action.
You can move your spiritual weapon, but it won't. If you try to do that, it won't be able to get to him because it can only move 20 feet. It's 45 feet away.
Oh, okay, then I'm not gonna use it.
Okay. So is that it?
Turn ahead of.
Okay. I mean, you can move it towards him. It'll move 20 feet and stop.
Yeah, but it's gonna dispel. Is the last thing. I
Oh,
have.
you're right. It is going to dispel. Okay.
So, doesn't matter.
So, back to the... Oh, at the end of your turn, he's going to... nobody's next to him. So he's going to make a Vine Lash attack out at Dane, because he's the only one that he can actually hit. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Boom.
So he, like, these vines shoot out from his arm, but you just nimbly dodge out of the way and you miss. Alright, Ash. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and move 30 feet, learn
Alright.
from this.
Sure.
I'm going to use my bow with acid.
Okay. Go ahead and make a shot. With advantage, so that hits. 22 hits.
Perfect.
That's your oath bow.
What kind of creature is he?
A plant.
Ah, damn it.
Is he made of wood?
He would count as that for the Hue axe if you had it. Oh, light. That's rough. I also need you to just actually roll your base damage for your oath bow, too.
Oh yeah.
The guy who's doing like 70 damage, all upset because he can't do something else. Meanwhile, I'm just standing here face to face, just punching these things, doing like 12 damage at
The
best.
20 does hit. Your acid did seem to be doing full damage, by the way.
Perfect. Okay, and then
Alrighty. Again, your arrow blasts into him. The acid starts to kind of melt away the side of the pumpkin face, and he's starting to look droopy. He's I guess wilting is a good word to use it. And
Something.
yeah, he's looking like he's getting rough. He can't take much more of this.
Yes.
Amy, it's your turn.
But I'll hit him with a bow.
Okay. Try. The 17 does hit.
Trying my best.
Alright. Doing great on this one. he's riddled with arrows. He's got like an extra, like basically like a carnival fair with all of the arrows. Like put another hole in his cheek, like all the arrows around, and like a piece of his cheek is missing.
We're shooting our initials in his face.
Yes, you're spelling out your name in arrows in his face. You have to roll me a second attack. 18 does hit. Alright. So, that does hit, and again, you basically slough off with this and the acid damage, like half of his face is gone. He's got like a Phantom of the Opera thing going on, except there's no face here, and Pumpkin over here.
I'll move 30 feet away, cause fuck.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. Dane, it is your turn. But at the end of that turn, he's gonna Vine Lash at you again. I need you to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
You dodge right out of the way.
Ha! I'm going to use my Mage Hand Leisureman to, I guess, pokey at the dragon who's right next to me.
Yep.
So I have advantage on my attack roll. And then I'm gonna...
Dragon's like, what? And this thing's like poking him in the face. Looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. And the dragon does have...
Then I'm going...
So.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I gotta change the crit range back real quick. Bun. Alright, now I attack him.
16 misses.
That wasn't. That was not my best move.
So you're like, ha! And it's just like, miss.
Shit.
Alright, it's now
And that's my turn.
It's his turn. Now. He does not get his Seed Spit breath weapon back. Neither do the dragons. So the dragon's gonna claw at you, Dane, for a miss. And the other one's gonna claw at Alex for a 16. I think that's a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Alright, so they both miss. And now it's his turn. So he's gonna walk forward, because he hasn't actually done anything. Oh, wait. No, he's not. He notices he's pissed at the amount of damage that these rangers have been doing him.
No!
Yes. So he moves forward. And he says, "Live by the gourd, die by the gourd." And he picks up a large gourd from the ground and he hucks it at Ash. I'm gonna, let me make an attack roll.
I'm gonna have it you with what's it the natural one?
You're gonna make me roll a natural one?
Yep.
So I automatically fail.
Yay.
And a 13 I'm assuming would miss you.
Yep.
I have to roll.
Yay. Get teleported to another plane or something.
He kicks himself and kills himself.
Right. Falls on his head.
Hit him in the head.
He doesn't actually have any. His bag of gourds that he has, he drops them and they fall away from him, so he can't throw anymore. He's disarmed of gourds. And he's incapacitated for 1 round, so he's just like.
Shoot him for everything.
Nice.
That's his turn. Alexander.
Incapacitated, you say?
Incapacitated, yes.
Is there still one other dragon left too?
There's 2 other dragons actually.
I thought 2 died.
No, it's just the one that you're fighting, right? Yes, you
I'm
are.
still
And, yeah,
fighting.
there's the one that you're fighting and the one that Dane is fighting. Incapacitated means he just can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
Next time we do this, I have to pick a character name that's not the same as your sister's name.
Yeah, it's fine. You did that to yourself.
It's to me.
Yep. So, Alexander.
On the dragon.
Alright. That hits. 7 base damage, plus your right damage.
That's only because when it's a weapon attack. I actually just did the straight up spell. I mean, I guess I could do it the other way.
Well, if you infuse it, isn't it you're infusing your weapon and attacking with your weapon?
Correct.
So it should do both, in my mind. The weapon damage, the right damage, and then the vampiric touch damage.
Well, then I have to actually hit with the weapon, though, if I'm doing that. So that
No,
would, that
it's
would fit.
it's a function of the attack. Like, it's you attack, and if you hit with the weapon, then the spell automatically goes off.
Right.
So
So what I'm
you-
saying.
In 18 hits, so you do the 7 damage, and then the claw, that's 5, and then roll me right. So 16. Oh, and it's doubled right damage right now.
And it's doubled, yep.
So 22 right damage, plus 5 damage, plus 7 that you heal back.
Correct.
And yeah, that actually is enough to take down this dragon. You punch him in the face and just basically break its jaw, and it falls down dead on the ground.
I love loosening these jars.
So that dragon is now dead. Anything else you would like to do?
Do you get healed when you kill something?
You do,
I do.
on top of the heal from the vampiric touch.
So I also get another 22.
There you go.
Because it's my right damage
Yep.
that heals me.
Exactly.
Or is it half my right damage? Let me look quick.
Let's just say that it's whatever, 22. I'm okay with it. Katie, you've never known him. I've known him for 23 years. Watch our show on Tuesday night. You'll see. He's like this all the time.
For you.
He's been bobbing around since he got in here, before we even started.
So,
I felt like that's my responsibility as the guy who actually got to sleep, to bring the energy.
yeah.
And rub it in our face.
Pretty much.
I'm just messing with it.
It's
Hot
like,
water is
just give me
liquid
some.
or something. Right?
Share.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
Sure.
Alex, did you have anything else that you wanted to do? Or are you good?
And 23, more like 26, dude.
What?
So, anyway,
Oh,
Alex,
what the heck?
did you have any?
Please.
Oh, I'm all done.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Gordrick.
Is the last dragon
It's-
60 feet from me?
Yeah, it's within 60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use Call Lightning again because it's concentration, so it's.
Yep. That's fine.
And I'm gonna hit it like. Who's next to him?
Dane
next to him?
is, but you can put it in such a way that it won't.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it like so it doesn't.
Sure.
And I'm gonna do level 4.
Okay. Do you maximize it or no?
Well, you have to do DC 17 before.
Yep, it's okay.
Okay, I'll maximize it.
Alright, so that's 40 damage to this guy. And you know what? He dies
Wait.
too.
Woo!
So, anything for your bonus?
No, because I don't have my
Reckons.
special weapon.
Alright, so Ash, it's your turn.
Okay, going to. It's my last infuse.
Mm-hmm.
Oathbow.
Ooh!
I'm gonna say that there's a very high chance that this is gonna be the end right here. Go ahead and roll me a second attack and let's see if you hit.
Okay.
Woohoo.
You do. 1d100 plus 12.
Please.
Just banish him somewhere.
Kill his face, please.
60.
Okay. So it's a regular crit. So go ahead and roll your oathbow, your crit oathbow damage. We'll just click the oath. Yeah. So just roll another d8.
Oh,
That's fine.
I hit the wrong one.
Okay. So
There.
16 points. Then did you infuse your arrow at all? You didn't say.
I did with acid.
So roll me 2d8 acid.
I'll do it. Fuck off,
Yeah.
So 2d8,
Well-
Okay.
2d8 acid. Another 7, and then roll me 66 oathbow damage.
For 28.
Wow.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Hit him in the eye.
I want to do is his eyes glowing that black and
Yeah, kind of the one side that's sloughed off is the orange, and the other side that's still together is black.
I just want to shoot my last arrow right in his black eye.
So as you do this, your arrow is loosed. You swift death to your enemies, as you say into your oath bow, just reminding yourself of that. You let go of the arrow. The acid is curling around it. It slams into the eye. There's this sickening sound as the eyeball pops. And he's like, and he falls down to the ground. His pumpkin head shattering as it hits the ground. And then you see this orange and black swirling wraith of a pumpkin emerging from the head of what once was the Pumpkin King. And as it emerges, it starts to coalesce into some sort of humanoid-esque Gordic form. And as this is coming together, and you see it starting to like form arms, and it's like pointing at Ash as it's like doing this. And at that point, I need everybody to make me a perception check.
Something I'm good at.
16.
No.
24 with my +1.
Alright, so everybody but Alex, who's just like,
I killed that dragon. That was awesome.
oh man,
Distracted.
You guys hear the beating of wings. And you look over your shoulder up and to the left, and you see this adult copper dragon just like in a beating, and then you see like in a dive, like coming down and standing up as if a madman, standing up on two legs on his back, hair crazy sprayed out with a book in front of him, hands moving in a somatic gesture on his back, is Ichabod incanting something. And as he's forming and pointing his finger, and you see a coalescence of orange and black energy as he's pointing it towards Ash, and he kind of looks up and sees this from up above. And as this begins to happen, you see Ichabod kind of finishes and closes the book, and a beam of red and green arcane energy blasts out from Ichabod as it swirls in twirling red and green, and it hits this form in the face, and it green a green wall, and it's like a cube of green force is encasing this thing in there, and then the red energy swirls around and ties it in a bow, and it pops out of existence to a demi-plane of which you do not know.
When he's doing that, I am just flipping the bird at this guy. I don't give a shit.
Yes.
Start singing Christmas carols.
Yes. So
You said the dragons turn into gourd and to pumpkins?
yes,
So Rurik is just smashing them.
Rurik is gonna start his own band, smashing chords. It's gonna be big. With that, as the realms have been saved by the efforts of many bros and the smashing of many gourds, we are gonna put on everybody's favorite music. And we are going to bring our 25-hour stream, which really was like 23 and a half because we lost the 2 hours in the middle there.
Still there. You were still talking.
We are going to probably bring this stream to a close. It's been a long journey, but thank you so much to everyone who donated. Guys, we, at the end, official goal here, $1,605 for the kids. Started off with a base goal of $500. We did not raise the 1811 to become the 4th on the Wizards of the Coast donation list. That's okay, because that's not what this is about. It's all about helping kids in need by getting money to those hospitals that need it to help out kids that are less fortunate than the rest of us. So,
Huzzah.
yeah, it's So, one last time, let's go down the line. We'll start with Light. Tell us one more time who you are, where you can be found, and I want to hear your final thoughts of this campaign as the only person, aside from myself, who's been here for the full 24. Playing. Other of you have basically been here for the full 24.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Light Nevaeh. You can find me all over. Just look up Light Nevaeh. Actually, you can Google my name, and I have stuff.
There you go. I'll link her in the chat.
Thank you. Monday nights on a Roll for a Roll, I do DM on. I'm going to say 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 Eastern. That's also a journey in itself. If you like the whole mythology with gods and goddesses, that's what I do. And then later this year, I'm actually going to move everything to my channel and have another one that I'm in the midst of talking to some people to see if they would like to join that one. This game, yes, I've been here for 20 plus hours, 24 plus. It was a really unusual ride. First we were there, then we weren't there. Yeah, but I would say as her character, at the end of that, I would definitely say that she felt better because she felt like it was her fault. Thinking, hey, an old man, go home, and then bad juju happens. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad that she got the final blow. That's actually pretty cool.
Well, he only had 15 HP and you did 53 damage. So.
Awesome.
Yeah. We kept his health away. We helped you.
Yeah.
Also, he would have started bleeding, but he was dead. So.
No, I mean it was fun. I mean, if Ted ever wants to redo this, I would definitely like to bring her back because she does have unfinished business too, with something else. So, no. You know what it is.
You got this dragon wormling. You didn't use it once.
I know. She's my baby.
That's fair.
Actually, I can't remember who said it. They I think it was Lazy Mermaid saying, "No, I was getting soft," and I go, "You're right."
Yeah.
But I guess my goal, if I were to continue with her or whenever it happens, I would definitely like to find a way to restore Mom.
Oh, the stone. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Stone dragon.
Because I was guarding the stone dragon and the egg at the same time. So
yeah, it's
pretty cool, and it's pretty cool meeting everybody else who's played in and out.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to play with you guys again. If it's different streams or whatever, I think it was fun meeting every single one.
Yeah. Well, thank you again for playing and being the one who hung out here forever.
Khaleesi.
So, well, they're dragons. So, Amy.
I do have white hair.
You do?
Ew.
Since you're not on the internet and you're a ninja, basically, how about your thoughts on the campaign and things that happened and stuff like that? If there's anything... Oh, and I'll ask you this one real quick before we go to Amy. If there's anything you could have changed about what happened so far, what would you do? Or not?
Just silence.
As I say, she fell asleep already.
Yeah, exactly. Immediately.
God.
Well, Amy, I'll ask you then. Same questions. Thoughts, and if you could change anything, what would you change?
My thoughts is I completely love this campaign. It's just so filled with craziness and just fun. That it's always fun to play. You never know what you can expect. Like, who knows? Maybe a hidden face and you lose your soul to a gourd, or you might become rich and become an entrepreneur. You never know what's going to happen in the game, and it's something that's so very exciting. I might not have been able to play the full 24 hours, but I've been here in spirit most of the time.
Yes, you have.
I'm exhausted, but yeah, it's totally worth it. I would love to play with any of you guys again if I could. If it's crazy times, just doing weekends, please.
Mm-hmm.
If I would change something, I don't have anything actually. I think it's perfect.
All right. Well, thank you for that comment. So, Gel, what about you? You're on the internet and do things.
Yeah, as I said multiple times during these past 24 hours, you can find me at Chronicles Tyria on Twitter. We're a Guild Wars 2 fan site that posts fan stories every 2 or 3 days. No, the Fridays we have. And about this campaign, the one thing I regret reminding everyone about the Gourd Salesman.
I thank you. I commend you for that, because had you not, I have no idea where this campaign would have gone.
Because it ultimately made me become a Gourd. And it made Rurik into like a psychopath almost for Gourds.
Yep.
And one thing, if we're gonna like revisit these characters in the future, I would like he's gonna have to go to therapy or something.
All right.
Like,
yeah, GTSD, Gourd Traumatic Stress Disorder.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Sean, I know you don't really do internet things, but he can be found every Tuesday night on
Every
Roll.
Tuesday and some Sundays.
Soon to be another one, because we broke 350.
Oh!
And we're going to be coming up, you know, kind of talk about it here. We're going to be doing some playthroughs of pre-written campaigns on non-stream, but in a recorded capacity for things like Curse of Strahd, Word of the Dragon Queen, Storm Giant's Thunder, etc. So you only were here for the last little bit, as everybody was tired and dying.
Yeah.
Things are already blown way out of proportion.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the last little bit that you were here?
Well, I did tune in the beginning a little bit, and
When it
I
was
did
more
see-
serious, yeah.
Yeah, I saw when you met Gourdon for the first time. Quick question for you, Ted.
Yeah.
When they met Sean, was he with Jake and Pat?
He was. They didn't find the names of the other
Those
two.
sons of bitches.
Yep.
You guys are lucky. Those guys are assholes.
Yes.
Yeah, it was. I had a lot of fun. I wish I could have played more. That's basically it. And I really like playing as the Arcane Trickster Rogue. That was a lot of fun. Booming Blade is a really good complement to that build. And while I use the half-dwarf, I'm not a huge fan of the half-dwarf homebrew I found, because it gives a +2 to Constitution and all the best dwarf stuff, so it makes being a dwarf useless. So, kind of abstract, I don't like it, but it was fun to play as.
Alright, well, while we're going to move on to Homer, will you roll me a 1d22, please?
Oh, you just cut out.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll me a 1d22, please, while I have Homer tell us about him.
Wait, me?
Yes, you.
Oh.
So go ahead, Homer. Talk about yourself and things.
I am Evil Homer 10 on the interwebs. I do the things and the stuff. Hopefully, in the coming weeks here, a Stranger Things themed D&D stream using 5th edition, modified 5th edition, basically. I had a whole bunch of fun. I kind of wish I had seen the gesture roll before I made this character, because I think I would have had a lot of fun with the gesture roll, but being the man-bat was pretty badass. The only thing I thought that could have been cool was I really liked the way you set everything up on the back end, the things that the viewers didn't see, but as a player, like, the organization was pretty cool. I think as some of the players, it might have been neat if maybe, because you did really good with like your 4-player setup, like maybe do what they do in like some of the video games where they like, assign like a role, like a DPS role, a healer role, a tank role. Still, because I really liked the chaotic nature of just not really knowing. But had we not had healers in some parts, could have been really detrimental. Who knows?
Sure.
So, you know, that might have been something that could have, I think, maybe helped a little bit. But I mean, everybody did awesome, and it was amazing.
Yeah, this is.
But there's only so much you can do, you know, when people want to play what they want to play. But maybe, you know,
yeah,
at
I
least
completely get
giving
it.
that little tidbit might help a little bit. But you know, keep
Absolutely.
teams balanced. But all in all, it was amazing. I think you did a great job.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I did have a blast doing this. It got a little I was really feeling the pain, and then my computer crashed, so, like, it was the world telling me, like, maybe you need to take a break. While your computer resets for fucking 2 hours.
Well, that
It's
wasn't
like,
the
cool,
time.
we're resetting, and I log in, and then I log in, it's like, oh, by the way, an update's downloading. We're, bloop. Like, I got my desktop, I was, like, going to start opening stuff, and it's like, nope, reset. Haha, joke's on you. And then I spent, like, 20 minutes just staring at my desktop, my background with no toolbar and no icons, just waiting for things to load in. Just, like, sitting here, like, this is the worst time for this to happen. Yeah, I had a blast doing this. For those of you who've never seen a game that I've run before or played in a game that I run before, this is a pretty good window into the world that I create. Things get goofy, things get silly, pop culture finds their way in there. Christopher Walken always seems to show up. I don't know why. It's crazy. All over the place.
Clyde?
Good. You know. Good. So it gets a little weird. But I had a blast. Would I do this again? Absolutely. Would I probably get more sleep beforehand? Theoretically, yes. Realistically, probably not.
Probably not.
But however, as you guys are packing up and walking away from this thing, Dane gets hit in the face with a card. And he peels
Yes.
the card off his face. How many cards from the deck of many things would you like to draw, sir?
All of them.
4?
4! All right,
Oh my
good
God.
sir. You
Four a
draw
good number?
Nope, that's 4. Done.
Is that bad? Did I do it bad?
We'll
Yeah.
find out.
Alright.
The first card you
Brass
draw
balls
is the
on
2 of
shot.
Spades, a balance card. You suffer a wrenching alteration, causing your alignment to change. Lawful becomes chaotic, good becomes evil.
I am chaotic neutral, so
You're now
I'm
lawful neutral.
lawful neutral?
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, go ahead and roll me another D22. Or D21, I guess, technically. D22. We'll just keep it the same.
Just suspense.
4 cards.
I hope you get the void at the end.
1, 2, so that's the void is 12, because I remember that. In front of you, on the ground, appears 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2,000 gold each.
Oh,
So you just got 50,000
Cool.
gold. Roll me another
Alright. This is-
D22.
he needs to get like all his riches go away.
Are you kidding me? At any
If he gets-
time...
What the?
wait, let me see.
Is he getting all the good ones?
I think so, because if he gets the void, I'm gonna laugh. Both in character and out character.
At any time you choose within 1 year of drawing this card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Besides information, this answer helps you solve a puzzling problem or other dilemma. In other words, the knowledge comes with wisdom on how to apply it. One more.
Again?
Roll again, because
Alright.
that card's gone, technically. Each one disappears.
Great.
Okay, an 8. Minus void is 12. 11, 10, 9, 8. Fucking kidding me, guys? A
What?
rare or rare magic weapon with which you are proficient with appears in your
my-
hands.
Wow.
A Vorpal short sword appears in your hand.
Fuck, I draw
Oh.
one card and I get void.
He drew 4 cards and only got boons. Jal drew 1 card and got his soul banished to a gourd. Ash had lost all of her material, all of her wealth disappeared. Shannon had her magic items disintegrate in her hands.
Oh, wow.
And Scarlet got sent to another plane.
Another a
Or
spherical
whatever. Yeah.
Hey, I got a key.
demi-plane.
I got off pretty easy.
Actually, yeah, Alex got a keep that was filled with monsters, but he got it back.
And a
Nice.
gourd.
And a gourd.
I
A
got
Jal gourd, a Gordrick.
Yeah, Gordrick.
Wait, did I make multiple gel souls, by the way, when I...
I think you did.
I'm gonna say that's a story for another day.
Okay.
Risk
Well,
my
Well, that
basically-
explains why he's the one to kill.
You
Yeah.
basically turned Jal into Voldemort because you split his soul
Nice.
into 3 pieces.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Oh,
spoon.
so that's why this one's all crazy about gourds, but maybe another one will have some other crazy effects.
Yeah, we didn't tell Sean what happened in the dream.
Oh my god, yeah. So somebody
Maybe
donated,
that's why there's 2 other Frostbeard.
Yeah.
Somebody donated to a yeah, that could be it. Somebody donated to give him a wish so that he could still communicate with his party, or give him the power to communicate with his party while in gourd form, because a wish can't even change him back. A wish could tell you his location, but that's it. So, while they were he visited them as a gourd in their dreams to tell them what had happened. And
No, it was my dwarf holding the gourd.
he was his dwarf holding the gourd, but the voice was coming from the gourd. And Alex has the spoon of good eats, so we went up to him in the dream and started scooping him up, making triple of him. 'Cause he did it 2 or 3 times to make triple gel soul, so he turned him into a multiple Horcruxes,
Ooh,
essentially.
that's dangerous.
So there's a subway station with just a little shriveled version of Rurik somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it was fun. But I
You're
need to
basically
drop out.
everybody that played that's in the chat right now is just losing, and everybody here is just losing their shit. Because most people are like, 1 card, that's it, I'm not screwing this up. And you're like, 4, and you got nothing but good things.
I got
Well, again, like the campaign's over. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen?
And technically, I got
You die,
cheated because
you solve.
Ted made a mistake
yeah.
on my card because I rolled a 22 and a 12. So I got cheated into becoming a gourd.
Yeah.
I
no.
got off pretty easy though. A level, but I failed because Light hit my target before me. Because
Yeah.
otherwise I would have gained my level because I almost once
She
shot
got
the
the card
dragon.
where if you single-handedly kill the next hostile creature you find, next hostile monster, you get a level automatically.
I almost
Oh,
did
shit.
it too.
She almost killed a T-Rex with 104 on the crit hit table.
Yeah.
Nice.
But but Light kind
But
of.
I re-rolled, and if somebody had quickly thought, like, oh, make it roll a natural 1, then it would have failed, but like...
Yeah.
Yes, Broccoli, the spoon of good eats is a spoon that when used to make anything with it that use a spoon involved, it makes 1.5 times the amount of whatever it is. Soup, or gourds in this case.
Yeah, when he used it on the gourd, well, on Gordrick, he got a crit, so that's why it tripled.
Yes. So...
I am kind of call it the night because I'm up for about 40 hours now.
yeah,
I
you're insane. Go to bed.
eat, sleep,
Yeah, and I'm gonna go out and have a
shower.
meeting with Tim
But yeah.
and Millie.
Yeah,
That's
good luck.
fun, guys.
Do you have a link for anything for that, or is it still too far out for that?
It's October 22nd.
Okay. For those of you guys who play Guild Wars 2, there's a really good... It's breast cancer awareness, right?
Yeah, Canadian breast cancer.
Yeah, Pink Day in LA is a thing in Guild Wars 2 where everybody puts their armor all in pink in a thing to drive awareness for breast cancer and things like that. It's really cool. If you play Guild Wars 2...
Yeah, I don't remember how we. I think last year we got. Is it $12,000 in a day? It's only 6 hours.
Yeah, it was pretty long. We got a lot of
And-
donations for that last year.
And it's an afternoon, and we got like 12 or 15K or something. I don't remember.
Yeah. Broccoli, it's also known as the Alton Spoon in my Tuesday night game. It's very important. Anyway, Jal, why don't you head out? I know you gotta run. We're just winding down here for those of us that are gonna probably go get some sleep here. Although I'm completely wide awake now. Which is stupid. Yeah, so Pat, if you're still around in the chat, I don't know why you can't figure out how to not whisper me. I got no answers for you, bud. Also, yes, it's Alton Brown's spoon. Oh, I got a post from Pat. What do we got? Well, Pat, it's over. Thank you for the post, but it's over. Pat, I also want to point out one quick thing if you're still there. My favorite thing, because I saw it happen as it happened, and I just lost my shit. Pat's a big Destiny player. Just to throw this out there for people who don't know what I'm talking about. He plays on my Tuesday night game. And he's like, oh yeah, time to spend some strange coins. And then the next message is like, no, Zer leaves at 9 a.m. And it's like, yeah, sorry. you can't get any cool, awesome weapons before this expansion drops on Tuesday because you got in too late. Anyway, thank you again to everyone here. Thank you to everybody who hosted. Evil Squeegee, I saw the host. Apparently, other people are thinking that he was doing the charity stream. It was me, not him. That comes up. How Reroll thought he was doing it, but he was just hosting me. But guys, final total $1,605 donated on a $500 goal. We blew past everything that I could have ever anticipated. We added all sorts of crazy things. The campaign was nuts. And best of all of that money goes directly to the kids to help them out. This will stay up for the rest of this year, this Extra Life page, this bit.ly/NI Extra Life. It's not going to impact any of our streams going forward. But if you would still like to donate to, you can still donate to Extra Life no matter what, but if you'd like to donate to my Extra Life for whatever reason over any other ones to be part of the Dungeons & Dragons team, this link stays open all year long. It's a yearly thing, so we'll hopefully be back next year. So, anyway guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Thank you again to everybody who donated. You guys are awesome. Yeah, thank you again to everybody who played that's still hanging around the chat, modding or otherwise. Thank you to Katie for your weird fan art that you did of all the stupid stuff that we've done. It's crazy. Hey, there's Pat. I'm gonna go and probably get some sleep, I think. Or eat the rest of that pizza that I ordered late last night. One of the two, or both. And yeah, be on the lookout, folks. Real quick, our Tuesday night game is coming back. It's the main campaign is returning. Jake game will be happening soon, and possibly be on the lookout for recordings of Curse of Strahd in the future. So,
Gonna be good.
Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Thank you again to everybody still here. Light, Sean, Homer, everybody in the chat. It was a blast. Hopefully we get to do this again next year. So,
Yeah,
You did a great
fun.
job, bud.
thank you, sir. Have a good evening, everyone. Or afternoon, I guess.
Night, nerds.
Have a
I
good
guess we're
morning.
nerds.
Good morning for some of you.
Good morning on my side. I'm going to sleep though.